this is DarkElf85 on YouTube, or HektontheMage on PSN, and welcome back to Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut. If my voice sounds different, I apologize in advance. I just lost my little, noise canceling cover for my microphone in my couch somewhere. I tried to pull my couch out, did not see it. Try to use the hydraulics to check underneath, could not see it. It's a little small thing. So, yeah. That sucks. Maybe my voice will sound better now. I have no idea. All I know is that when I rewatch some of my YouTube videos, everything is really quiet, which is weird. Even the music's quiet. I mean, I know I made the music softer, but it's weird. Like, I have to turn my volume up high, and it's ridiculous for that. But anywho, I think I already read that last time, because that's what pops up when you go back. So I hope everyone's doing okay. I had a misadventure. I haven't been having a lot of misadventures in Korea because I thought I got most of them out, but I had one today. So I did eventually get my old iMac and MacBook Pro turned into the group that I was going to sell them to. I assume he transferred the money already, and took out money to pay for one of his colleagues who helped me get to their shop, because I found out they moved again. The group that does computer repair and selling and whatnot, and buying. Yeah, they moved again, and I was like, oh, why didn't I check their group on Facebook? Why did I think I would check their website? Why did I think that maybe Google Maps was wrong and their website was correct, although it probably had the right address on Google Maps? Yeah, we don't question such things. I know where they are now. Then I found out that they could have possibly, I knew they could up the RAM, the memory RAM, the memory on the computer, but they could have probably, there's some way that you could, like, on older MacBook Pros, you could put OS Monterey on. And I'm like, well, they could have done that for me, but whatever. I don't care. I do miss the optical drive, but at the same time, or super drive, I think that's what they called it on the Apple. But at the same time, my current computer's lighter, although it's lighter. That also has to do with the case, but there had been no way to find a case, for a better case currently. Although, no, I could have put that in the case that I have right now. Anywho, we're not going to think about it. The point is, they're gone. I got some money out of it. And some of that money got transferred into his colleague's bank account for helping me getting a taxi. Because, after that, I went to a coffee shop to just, forget that a lot of times Google is a pain in the butt. And it's like, oh, we don't recognize this login location. And so we're not going to even allow you to put in a password verification. Because, oh, you didn't give us your phone number because we want to steal that information. Okay, they don't want to steal, but I'm not giving ever my phone number to them. Because, as I think I mentioned, one of my colleagues, one of my friends, he did that, and because he got a new cell phone, he got locked out of his YouTube account or his Google account or whatever. And yeah, I'm not going to deal with that. So hopefully I'll be able at some point to get my YouTube account again. I mean, normally when I'm in a location that they recognize, quote unquote, or after a while, and I keep trying, they will allow me to verify with my email. But yeah, ever so often they're like, oh, we don't recognize this, so we're just going to auto block you. We're not even going to send you that stupid verification code process, which they could. It's asinine. Only Google does this shit. I mean, other people at least will allow you to verify, but Google can be finicky. Which didn't matter. You can still watch on YouTube. Oh, I can't comment. Whoop de effing do. Time to do some more storying. Yeah, that's a word. Actually, we need to talk with him. He's set up over here. Also, Dark needs to stop running into shit. God. But yeah, I'm happy. I got that stuff taken care of today. And I've got, instead of 5 computers, I'm now down to 3. Yeah. Blitz looks up at your approach. The table beside him is littered with cigarette butts, and a data jack cable dangles from a portable terminal set up by his side. Hey, Chief! Just checking in. You doing alright? His smile widens. Great, Chief! I'm doing just great. It's real nice to be able to wind down and relax for a change. No more worrying about this ganger or that ganger sneaking behind me and slipping a knife between my ribs. I really should have done gangster or gang. He slaps the table with a grin. It's a good change, Chief, I've got to say. No one is ever really safe, not when gangs are involved. Don't let your guard down. Good, then you can focus on getting our current job done. Glad to hear it. We're happy to have you on the team. Of course you are. He gestures at himself with a flourish. What's not to be happy about? Gosh, you dip. Now that you're all settled in, I've got some questions for you. Any thoughts about the last run that you'd like to share? Well, Chief, I wasn't around for most of it, but you got me out of the hotel, and for that, you got my eternal thanks. And I kind of have an idea, but forgot what his voice is. Will Dark ever remember people's voices? I want to be able to at least remember the core members. But even when I remember it, trying to do it is another matter also altogether. Now that you're all settled in, I've got some questions for you. Blitz glances wistfully back at the terminal on the table, then turns back with a sigh of resignation. Jesus, stupid sub-deckers. I swear to goodness, you freaking computer. Personality disorder, despondent. Anyway. I suppose, but try to keep it short, okay, Chief? I've got things to do. How long were you in Dragonfall? I ended up there after the anarchist revolution of '39. I was just a kid back then, too young to realize how good I was. How much money I could have made working in the shadows. He shakes his head, a wistful expression on his face. Until being young and dumb, I fell in love. Nope, that's not what that says. I fell in with the gang crowd, and that was that. Okay, so he actually mentions it. You are a member of a drug gang. Why should I trust you? Why wouldn't you, Chief? I mean, just look at me. He does his best to give you a winning smile. I'm a trustworthy guy. Prove it. Tell me about the gang that you ran with. Well, I don't know all that much, Chief. I wasn't a member of gang leadership or anything. I'm not really sure why you care, either. Consider it a test. It doesn't matter why I care, just tell me. I need to know where your loyalties lie. He rolls his eyes. If that's what it'll take you for you to trust me, fine. Anything for you, Chief. Well, where to begin? When I first arrived at Dragonfall, I spent some time taking in the lay of the land. The Schwarzerherzen were still a pretty small gang, strictly street level, but I could see they were going places. I did a little pro bono decking for their leader, a fat little dwarf named Dieter. Wait, oh, that's Dietrich. Never mind. Okay, wrong Dieter name. Okay, soon enough, I was part of the family. For our drug gang, the Schwarzenherzen, no, that's bad. Were decent enough folks. Made a lot of money with them. Helped them take the hotel in the first place. We had a lot of good years there. Then Dieter was killed in a firefight, and our happy little family fell apart. I'm sorry to hear that. Not really, but... Freaking gangsters. These are not... What was the other ones in Seattle? What were they called again? Not hooligans, jumpers. I forget what their name was. I know when I hear it, I'll laugh, but whatever. They're not Halloweeners, wieners. That's it, wieners. Anywho, I guess that means my mind's in the gutter, right? Anyway, was that when the hotel got attacked? Blitz takes a deep breath, shifts his weight from one foot to another. Not exactly. The Schwarzerherzen maintained their hold on Dragonfall, but the change of leadership was bad news for me. After Dieter kicked the bucket, his second in command took over. She was a real piece of work. Called herself, Lonely Luster. She had a vicious streak a mile long. She was none too fond of me. I can't imagine. Can't imagine why not. Did she turn on you? Immediately. I don't know why. Maybe she felt threatened by my friendship with Dieter back before he ate that bullet. Or maybe she was just jealous of my rugged good looks. Who the hell knows? The point is, she went after me. Viciously. Vigorously. Dark can read. Within 24 hours of Dieter's death, I had a price on my head. And then the hotel got taken over. Wow. That's... I swear. I guess they saw that he died, or they planned a mole. I don't really know. Cray cray. So that's what you need to know about the Schwarzerherzen. They were a great gang. Powerful gang. I helped to make them that way. Then they had a management turnover and everything went to hell. So that would be the, DLTR on Reddit? That last line. Blitz rocks back on his feet, his hands in his pockets. That's it. End of story. Anything else you want to talk about? Wait a second. That isn't it. There's some pretty big holes in that story. Come on, Chief. This is all ancient history. Wouldn't you rather talk about the future? The runs we're gonna go on? All the money we're gonna make? Blitz, tell me what happened between Lester putting the price on your head and the hotel getting attacked. Alright, Chief, fine. If that's what it'll take to make you happy. So I was in a bind, right? The members of the Schwarzerherzen who were loyal to Lester were all out for my blood, and none of the others were going to stick their necks out for me. The advantage of being a gangster is protection in numbers. When those numbers turn against you, you've got to get creative if you want to stay alive. What did you do? Didn't he, undo security protocols or something, and that's how they got in, I think? Blitz taps the plastic of his data jack. But I had to. Lester had declared war on me, so I retaliated, and I won. All without ever firing a shot. That's not an answer. Blitz sighs. You won't be satisfied until I spell it out, will you? Okay, fine. I hacked into Lester's computer and sent all of her information to a rival organization. Remember Frank from the hotel? He was my liaison. They hit the Schwarzer and they hit him hard. Then they took the hotel, and then they took me. I admit that the plan backfired a little. No shit, Sherlock. Did what you had to do in your place, I'd probably have done the same. Served you right for riding out on your own gang. You're a traitor. I don't agree with that first option because they're a gang. We'll go with this one. Let's let out a sigh of relief. Thanks, Chief. I knew you'd understand. Know that you're a gangster, or former gangster? I don't know how that works. But still. I don't think the others know. Unless they already questioned him. Although they could probably guess. I mean, he must have some gang tattoos on him somewhere, right? I mean, the fact that it's just hilarious to me that his coat is like fur-lined at the top. It's probably synthetic or, you know, pseudo or faux or whatever you want to call it. But still, it looks weird. The coat looks weird. Anywho. It's not that weird. People have that in winter, but it just looks weird with his getup, in my opinion. I've got a phone call, and it's probably a telemarketer. Yep. Yep. Automated telemarketer. F you. I should have just ignored it. But then I have to go in and be like, hey, you missed a call. Even though you canceled it. I think that's what Apple says. Whether or not you pick it up or you cancel the call, I think it counts as a missed call. Anyhow. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to what I was doing. He gives you a lazy salute. We'll talk later, I'm sure. And Chief, I'm glad to be a member of the team. I bet you did. Okay, stop running into things. Who's a good dog? You look down to see a pair of bright eyes set into a scruffy face looking back up at you. Dante, Monica's old dog. Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. On some instinctive level, he must know that his master is gone. Dante lets out a small whine, then rubs his head against your leg. Pet him. Oof. Let's see. Let's talk with... Oh, yeah, he follows you when you're around. Iger. Iger turns to face you. There is a pained look on her face. Look, I owe you an apology. Oh, is that so? I'm listening. When Monica died, I was pissed. That probably doesn't come as a huge surprise. But she wouldn't be laughing. I'm laughing as the person, not as the character, obviously. Sorry. But I took that anger out on you, and I shouldn't have. Seeing Winter's body like that was enough to convince me. You couldn't have done anything to help Monica, and I couldn't have either. Or dealing with something new. Monica was a good friend of mine. Her death hurt. I got carried away, and I said some things that I shouldn't have. I want to apologize for that. Her body relaxes, she begins to turn away. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. There are a few more things I want to say. She stops and turns back to face you. You can see the wariness behind her eyes. Go ahead, nobody's stopping you. I accept your apology, but if you ever insult me in front of the team again, you're going to regret it. That's a promise. That weak-ass apology changes nothing. Your behavior after Monica's death was inexcusable. You're a valuable member of this team, Iger. We need you more than ever. I'm glad that you're on my side. First one. She nods appreciatively. Some backbone. That's good to see. Don't worry, Hekton. I won't question your competence again. Not from the others, at least. But I won't lie. I still have concerns about you. That's your prerogative, but don't forget who leads this team. To hell with your concerns. I have nothing to prove to you. What kind of concerns? Basic ones. I don't want to see history repeat itself. Make up your mind, Iger. You just said that you don't blame me for Monica's death. You won't. This team is going to succeed with or without you. Wow! What history are you talking about? I'd rather not get into it, fearless leader. Let's just say that I've had bad luck with underexperienced teammates, and leave it at that. Oh, this goes into her backstory. She turns away. You should go, fearless leader. I've got prep work to do for our next run, and you've got much more important things to do, and watch me pack my gear. Yeah, that goes into her backstory. Dark can't move around. Why can he not move? He is that sad. How much money do I have? They don't show it on here, do they? Because I need to buy some magic. I'm sorely out of magic. Let's talk to Glory. Glory's expression remains distant, but her lips curl upward into a hint of a smile. Hekton, need something? Any thoughts about that last run? No, Hekton, nothing right now. Everything's still okay with you? You never need to worry about me, Hekton. I'm fine. You can't have started running the shadows much more than 5 years ago, tops. So what's with the vintage chrome? That's not a story that I'm interested in telling out of context. If you really want to get into it, we're going to need to go back. Way back. She stares at you with cold, dead eyes. I'm not sure that you want to do that. You say that you'll give me answers when we talk about your past, so let's talk about it. Why do you care? There's no hostility in her voice. If anything, she sounds suspicious. I don't care, not particularly, but I'm curious. Because I'm the leader of this team, and I need to know as much as I can about the runners who are working with me. She pauses for a moment, considering, then she nods. All right, fine, we can talk, but we're doing it on my terms. This is a long story, Hekton. Long and ugly and cruel. Are you sure that you want to hear this? Please. Because, you know, Dark likes to have backstory, and Dark wants to run his throat dry. Alright, I'm going to start at the beginning. Not for you, for me. I guess that it might help me to say all of this out loud. She takes a deep breath, then slowly releases it. When she speaks, her voice comes out in a cool monotone. So she probably has like 0.5 essence left of herself. Seriously. My family lived in Stuttgart. I don't know where that is. To be honest, I don't know a lot of places in Germany, so that is one of the places I would like to visit at some point whenever I visit Europe or do. There's a lot of different countries I want to visit whenever I can go to Europe at some point. There's so many. It's like Germany, Great Britain, Ireland. We'll throw in Northern Ireland and obviously like Scotland, Wales, and whatever in the UK. I mean, there's probably some other places in Europe, but those are the major. Norway. I would like to visit Norway too. I mean, there's other places too, but those are like the major ones. Wouldn't it be cool growing? No, I say wouldn't it be cool growing up in Europe? But you know, wouldn't it be cool growing up wherever you didn't grow up in? Although if you grew up in Europe, you're bound to know at least minimally 2+ languages other than your own. So, dang USA having like one other country that speaks English. I mean, there's some French also up there, and then there's Spanish down below. But you know, it's not too forceful because the freaking USA is so dang big. Only that split up that country more. No, anywho. Dark! No! You're sounding different or whatever. I don't really care. It was nice. It was a nice enough place, I suppose. My parents worked as wage slaves for IFMU. I don't know which one that is. Like they name these. I assume they're from the tabletop RPG, not made up specifically from Harebrained. Wait, what's the company? Harebrained Scheme Games, Harebrained Games, whatever. Yeah, from the company. I assume that's from the tabletop RPG. So yeah. My mom was a good person. Once upon a time, my father was a decent person as well. That's what Mom always told me, but I never knew him that way. She pauses for a long moment. When she begins speaking again, some of the ice has fallen away from her voice. The first time since you met her, Gloria sounds alive. The dad that I knew was an old, damaged Euro War vet who turned to hardline religion to make a sense of the world. In Stuttgart, that meant either the Reiter Christi or the fascist cousins, the Kreuzritters. My father chose the latter path. I still remember hiding in my room when my father had his Kreuzritter brothers over for prayer group. They would drink and get rowdy, then spend an hour or two riling themselves up with talk about heretics and the devil's work. Then they'd go find some poor elf or dwarf, stomp the living shit out of him, and drown him in the Neckar. Meanwhile, I'd be holed up at home with Mom, who would commemorate the event by drinking a bottle of wine and crying herself to sleep. Just elves and dwarves? I'd assume that a mage or an orc would make a more tempting target. I like to get my hands on your dad and his crusaders. See how they like pushing someone who can push back. I'm sorry, Glory. No child should have to grow up around that. Thanks, Hekton. This is difficult for me. Thank you for making it easier. Anyway, aside from the fact that my dad and his buddies were a bunch of murderous assholes, life was pretty normal. I went to school, made friends, hung out with my mom, kid stuff. Then I turned 14, and everything went to shit. Glory pauses, then swallows hard. Ever so slightly, her cheeks flush red. Suddenly, she looks self-conscious, as if she's just snapped out of a trance. As quickly as it came, the flush of emotion disappears. Her voice frosts over. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Having this stuff out is clearly helping you to work through it. Keep going, Gloria. This was just getting good. You don't need to say anything that you don't want to, but if you ever want to talk, you know where to find me. Thank you for understanding. Gloria stares at you through cold, dead eyes. Now, let's get back to the job at hand, shall we? You don't want to push her to talk through such things. Mission control. Mission computer, not control. Well, okay, I don't think I need to read this over and over because I think it's the same text, so we'll just skip that. Let's see. Open the jobs directory. View all pending and active jobs. Okay, never mind. How about review our notes? No. Check your inbox for new messages. Okay. Access the Shadowland BBS. And also drink some water. So I've realized my refrigerator I've already talked about how the freezer section doesn't really freeze well. I've noticed that the refridge part doesn't keep drinks cold anymore, and I'm kind of worried that my other drinks that are not water-based or soda-based might be needing to get trashed. I just realized that I'm worried if I put anything else in there that they might not keep, you know, good. I'm kind of sad about that because I don't trust them to like give me a new refrigerator or switch in one, or they probably expect me to buy it because they claim that all the refrigerators and beds in these rooms have been bought by previous tenants. I'm just like, yeah, it's that easy when I know you have other stuff around. Worse, they probably switch it out with what my colleague had before and it wasn't a full-size refrigerator. I'm like, oh joy, thanks y'all. No. Anywho, search BBS for, post pay data for sale. Apparently I don't have any. I thought I did. Claim payment for stored pay data. Yeah. Oops, some money. Search for keywords. Where to find elves? Client screwed me. Where to find elves? Is there any elf clubs or bars in the downtown area? I really want to meet one. They're just so beautiful. Maybe we can go dancing. Do elves like dancing? God. There's one on Toystrasse. Bring a bouquet of roses. Elves love a romantic. God. The elf clubs I know of are members only. Wait. Okay, the elf clubs I know of are members only due to creepy groupies like you. Not really appealing when a guy is either after them for the shape of their ears. I was thinking there's going to be their shape or something else. Yeah. More posts. Client screwed me. Beano is a fraud. Broke my first rule. Always get full payment up front. Let me hanging for 50% of the cash after I completed the job. I'm sure he'll have changed his name by the time this posting goes up. Male elf, brown hair, gold eyes, look to be in his mid-30s. Be careful who you work for out there. Never thought I'd see you admit to a mistake on here. Thanks for the heads up. I'll keep my eyes open. Will forward. I said Willie. Will forward any info I come across if you're still looking to collect from that guy or from the guy. I won't remember any of these characters' voices, so meh. That was Blitz. A pro shot. Send you some surveillance footage. Is this your man? Sure is. Nice one. I'll split the take with you. If this lead pans out. Good to find there's still some honor among runners. Alright. Well, at least I know what Blitz was doing. So, he doesn't want to be in meat space. Man. Adrian. Hey, boss. What can I do for you? How are you holding up? You seem to take Marga's death harder than the other. Any thoughts about that last run you'd like to share? Well, we found Winters. That's something, I guess. This whole thing has me feeling uneasy, boss. But at least we have a direction to look in. How are you holding up? You seem to be You seem to take Monica's death harder than the others. Diedrich shakes his head, a wistful expression on his face. Nah, no harder. But I'm less buttoned up than the others are. Igo never let herself show any weakness, and Glory, well, she's too full of chrome to feel much of anything. And Dark feels like he needs to perk based on everything that he's eaten for dinner, and it's not working. Dang you, Subway and refrozen, weirdly low-calorie ice cream that tastes too strong of chocolate mint. Me, I don't give a damn. I've spent too much of my life putting on a show for others already. What do you mean by that? Come on, dude, he was a rock star. A sexy rock star at one time. I used to front a punk band way back when. Believe it or not, I've spent a pretty good chunk of my life on stage. Whenever we weren't playing, I was living up to our fans' expectations, spouting off, getting into fights, getting drunk, getting laid. Not a bad life, all things considered. Wait a second, you can sing? What's your band called? Maybe I've heard of it. How did you go from running a band to running the Shadows? Wait, what was your band called? Maybe I've heard of it. Oh, I doubt it, boss. We never really got any airplay. Spit it out, oh man. Again, he's probably in his 30s to 40s. What's so wrong? Come on, Diedrich, tell me. Since when did airplay have anything to do with good music? There we go. Fair point, boss. Alright, I'll tell you. The band was called Messerkampf. Spelled just like it sounds, in big capital letters with an exclamation point. I'm not going to yell that. That means my head, right? No, no, because that'd be minor Kampf. What does Messer mean? I don't know what that is. And my phone's charging on the coffee table across the way, and I don't feel like grabbing it just to look for that. We've earned a big act or anything. We sold a few records here and there, toured around Europe. Same story you'll hear from a bunch of other washed up old relics, I'm sure. We had a decent following in England, and we holed up in London from 31 to 36. Wow, 5 years. 5 years in London. Spent most of our time slumming in around the East End and picked up enough Cockney to irritate the folks back home. Wait, so I need to be speaking a Cockney German accent. Yeah, that's not happening. Well, I could attempt. No, I already screwed up his voice, so man. Truth be told, ooh, chapter of my life. No, I'm doing how I want to do it. Truth be told, that whole chapter of my life is a bit of a blur. Or shakes his head. I think I missed that. We didn't do it for the fans or the fame, and we sure as shit didn't care about money. All that mattered to us was staying young and drunk and angry. He takes a moment to examine his gnarled hands, a sad smile on his face. Okay, maybe he's in his 50s. I don't know. We managed the second two. Good God. Where has the time gone? Okay, maybe he is in his 50s. His face doesn't look like 50s, but then again, having a shaved head can make you range from wherever to whenever, honestly. Diedrich shakes himself from his reverie and looks back up to you. That familiar, easy grin returns to his face. Well, anyway, boss. Everything ends eventually, and I washed my hands of all this years ago. So let's change the subject, if you don't mind. Oh, I should have done the first one first. Wait a second, you can sing? Who guards you with a critical eye? I was the front man of a punk band, boss. Fuck no, I can't sing. I can yell. He grins. but I wasn't half bad at rallying up a crowd. How'd you go from fronting a band to running the shadows? Wasn't as big a leap as you'd think. I already had a healthy disrespect for authority, and I had the magic to back it up. One nice thing about shamanism, as long as you keep your idol happy, it doesn't matter what else you do. The Dragon Slayer chose me to be his servant, and as long as I was scrapping with someone bigger than me, he didn't much care whether I did it on stage or in the shadows. I really can't do a Cockney. Tell me about the Dragon Slayer. He shrugs. Not much to tell. He chose me when I was just a kid. Wow, a kid. I could always feel him in my heart, goading me to laugh louder, hit harder, and get rowdier than the rest. Of course, my family didn't understand, but the hell with them. But the hell with them. Yeah, I thought. I knew that I was destined for greater things. Is that true with all shamanism stuff? I mean, I don't know in real life, but I mean, like, in, like, the D&D stuff universe, like, you're chosen. I guess it's based on how you want your story lore to be. Anyway, so I listened to him, and I cracked the skulls of a lot of bad people. He saw this and was pleased, and rewarded me with magic. And I used that magic to crack bigger, thicker skulls, and so on. He shrugs. It's a simple life, but a good one. So long, Diedrich. He nods to you. Take it easy, boss. Okay, let's actually get on with the story, shall we? Umsel's expression is harder than you've seen it before. When he speaks, his voice is grim. Iger has told me of Green Winters' death. She said that he died in the same manner that Monica did. I've seen worse. No, you have not. She shouldn't have done that. Speaking for the team has been job, not hers. It wasn't a pretty sight. Umsa nods gravely. I know that you and Iger have had your differences. I will tell you that she was badly shaken. I will tell you that she was badly shaken by the sight of Winter's body. She also mentioned that you found something in Winter's safe. A package full of very old discs. May I see them? And over the discs, of course. Oh, I was waiting for the key item to be removed, but apparently not yet. Good God. Gingerly, Umzel lifts a disc from the bundle and holds it up to the light. Slowly he begins to turn it in his hand, causing rainbow patterns to shimmer across the surface. I haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. I bet he was born like in the 2000s. This is a DVD-RW. Let's see, a data storage medium from the mid-2000s. I'm amazed that Winters was able to find a device that could play it. Do you know where we can read these things? He puts down the DVD in his hands and quickly inspects the others. The first disc that I looked at might be readable. The others are damaged, some severely so. I have my doubts about them. For now, let's concentrate on the undamaged disc. There is a little shop outside the data heaven. Tell the proprietor, what was her name again? Malit Hoyley. She might be able to help. Tell her to put the cost of the device on my account. I'm on it. Talk to Malit about playing back a DVD. Okay, why is that like that? That's weird. Huh. I tell him to stay put. Play dead! It seems that he doesn't know that one. Sit. He sits. Pet him. Woof. Woof. I don't know. I'm a big dog. Welcome back. What can I do for you? Hey, my voice changed again. Did you know? Did you notice? God. Hi, Goal. Nothing beats sparkling water, green apple. Not completely cold because, you know, my refrigerator sucks. Of course, I should probably have kept the lemon or the lime sparkling water in there, but I thought I would finish the green apple quicker than I'm doing now. So, I'm looking for something that can play back a DVD RW. Rewrite. Really? That is old tech. Very old, in fact. Just a moment, I will go look. And Dark thought he was going to burp, which he probably will in mid-talking. She turns to rummage through a bin of obsolete components at the back of her stall. There we go. I might have to do it again. Yep, I did. Excuse me. Yes, here we are. The dwarf wrestles a mid-sized flat screen display out of the bin. This display has old enough hookups to connect to a DVD player. RCA, you know, vintage. And the AC turned off. The player itself, though, this I do not have. Huh. So you have hookups, but not the actual player. Okay. You may wish to try your luck down at the junkyard. There's a scavenger there, a primitive man with a crude disposition. If anyone here in the Kutz Bazaar can help you find your DVD player, he can. But he will almost certainly attempt to overcharge you for it. She takes a deep breath and smiles up at you. But you're not here for gossip. Shall we conclude our business? I could give you the display for say, 200 million? Paul Amsel said to charge it to his account. Ah, ancient monitor. Ah, very well. I will have it packaged up and delivered to Herr Amsel straight away. Best of luck finding your DVD reader. I wish you well. Gotta go for... Gosh darn it, Dark! No, I can't go that way. Failure all around. Who are you? And why do you barely have any clothes on? Wait, hold on. Maybe that's a coat. Is it snowing? It's probably snowing trash. That might be a coat. Because I was thinking that looked like a woman. So I was like, I mean, maybe people run around topless here. I mean, it's an anarchist area. Who knows? Also, by the by, I need to buy some stuff. Oh, can I talk with you yet? She turns to you to face you. Absinthe turns to face you. She takes her to avoid looking into your eyes. Hekton, a pleasure as always. What can I do for you? Spellcasting Conjuring. Use astral projection to read Absinthe's aura. Your third eye slides open and you find yourself staring at nothing. Well, the elf's aura should be unless you're going to say an AZ, but a hazy gray smear undulutes instead. Absinthe's voice slides into your ears like a living thing. You won't catch sight of me that way, elf. My true self is hidden, tucked away behind a veil of time and aether. Be thankful. You wouldn't like what you'd see. Your third eye slides shut again, involuntarily this time. Whoa! Back in the mental world, you find yourself rubbing your temples against a sudden headache. Feels like eye strain, only 1,000 times worse. Don't worry, the pain will fade in time. I wouldn't recommend doing that again, though. You don't need to worry about that. I won't try to read your aura again anytime soon. She nods. Believe me, it is for the best. Looking to buy some magic? Then you'll want to talk to Algernon. He's just around the corner. That's all I need to know. Be well, elf. Can I go back here? Yeah, fireplace. Oh, is this a teleporter? Is this a teleportation circle? Okay. I didn't go back there. My dog's just chilling over there. Hello again. May I help you? I have a question for you, if you don't mind. You are in luck. I have a great many answers. Have you ever heard of a gang called the Kreuzritters? Sadly, yes. They are quite active here in Berlin. They're fascists, plain and simple. They cling to Christian doctrine to justify their actions, but they are killers first and religious fanatics second. Well, I don't know. Religious fanatics can kill. I don't know. Usually they're just as bad as normal killers. Just with a creepier vibe, I guess. It all depends. It all depends. Because what's the deal with religion here anyway? I've never paid much attention myself. It's 2054. Haven't we gotten past this kind of thing? Interesting. Just wanted to confirm someone's story, and that seems to confirm it. Thanks, Adrian. You're most welcome, young elf. Is there anything else that you need? Can I see what you're selling? Oh, the acid bolt is for conjuring. Interesting. That's for spellcasting. I'm glad I didn't buy that. But I wonder if I could buy that for... I don't know if you can buy these things for your people. That's the thing. I don't want to just buy it like I did in the first game. I thought maybe you can. I don't remember. I thought you can buy better equipment. I just don't remember. You might not be able to. I might spice things up and go ahead with acid stream and lightning bolt. I wish I could see how much money I need for this stuff. Not how much money, but I mean how many magic points I have. Like how many? I think I could buy 2. I think I can buy 2. I can buy 1 more. Okay. Let's go back. Like, I don't know if I can buy the extra stuff for them. I might be getting things confused with the third game, because that third game I'm pretty sure you can buy magic for and items and stuff for everyone on your team. I could be wrong on that. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've played this, and I can't play it on my new Mac because it doesn't play older games anymore. Sad panda for 32 Intel. All right. I mean, well, there's workarounds, but I'm not that much of a tech person. Mind wipe. That's kind of interesting, but stun bolt. Any targets ongoing magic effects. Are you gonna do this multiple times? Oh. Wait, maybe not. But you only have a max armor of 10. Okay. I'll still buy armor. Why not? There we go. Alright, I feel better. Ah! Reeds Plus. Oh, he went around the other way. Okay. Ah! What am I? Okay, what am I caught up on? Oh, that pole. I swear, some of this isometric thing, I'm confused by it. I don't know why I'm confused by isometric. I've played a lot of isometric games. Wait, where is the junkyard? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Shrody? Shrody. Hey, you look familiar. That's not the same person. That'd be funny if it was. A stout old man looks up from whatever old tech he's tinkering with to squint at you through thick, old-fashioned glasses. Yeah, that's definitely not on this portrait. He pushes them up with an oil-stained finger as he straightens up to nod at you. He speaks with a gruff but well-meaning tone, heavily accented with German tonality. Guten Tag? No, wait, hold on. Gruff. Guten Tag. What can I do for ya? Mallet tells me you're the man to speak to about DVDs. That little shrew sent ya my way, huh? Shrody's smile broadens. Well, wonders never cease. Well, introductions are in order, I suppose. Shrody Bachman, at your service. The old man raises a grimy hand in salute. Need something salvaged? Some old components? Vielleicht? I forget what that word means. I'm indeed your man. I said that wrong. Vielleicht. Ah! Probably, some old components. Yes, or it's probably not yes, but some kind of thing like that, using it as like a tag question. Wonderful. How about that DVD? Well, let's see. I think I've got something that'll work for you. Shrody rummages through the junk heaped on the table behind him. A few seconds later, he snatches a battered plastic lozenge shape from the pile. There. Ah, here we go. An old Korean player that I dug up last week. It's a Samsung. 2010 model, a real beauty. Shrody's smile broadens, and he gives you a conspiratory wink. I fixed her up and got her running, but without any discs to read. I've mostly been using her as a paperweight. Sounds like what I'm looking for. How much do you want for it? Shrody glances back at the DVD player, a rueful expression on his face. Well, I'll admit, I'm a little loath to part with her. There's plenty of folks out there who'd really appreciate an older player such as this, and I don't know what your intentions are for it. To read a DVD! I've got a better idea. How about you give me the DVD player and we call it even? I suppose even the time and trouble I took putting her back together that be willing to part with their for I'll say. Frody's eyes dart over your gear, a calculated expression on his face. About 500 new yen. I went from like trying to do a German accent to some. I swear to goodness. I'm short on cash right now. Can I offer you something in trade? The old man pauses for a moment, considering. I'll tell you what. A few months ago, I had a call it a difference of opinion with that Burakgazi fellow from the soy coffee shop. He hasn't let me in his establishment since, and I'd sell my mother for a decent cup of coffee. Really? I have it. Yes. You get me a cup of Turkish coffee, the real stuff, not that fake stuff or junk, and I'll give you that DVD player. Sounds like a deal? As it happens, I have a mug right here. Ah, thank you. Shreddy gratefully accepts the coffee, then snaps the lid back and inhales deeply, wiggling his mustache as he processes the scent. Yep, that's the real stuff, all right. Same as, unlike my voice, because my accent changes. Shreddy gingerly picks up the ancient device from the table and presses it into your hands. The plastic is scruffed and worn, and it rattles a bit when you move it. Give her some good use, okay? Return to Paul with the goods. I don't like that it's not fitting on my screen. And what's worse is that if, like I've said before, and I don't know if it's because of the type of TV I have, because it's like third party, whatever, not major brand, or I don't know what, but like my games don't fit on my screen well. Like it'll look worse if I wasn't streaming, which is frustrating. Dark? Really? Everybody moved. They are gathered. Well, I know some more story time in just a moment, so let's... save! And then drink some water. And then get over and chat with people. Seems that AMSO has assembled the team in your absence. They stand... Actually, hold on. Okay, I'm only one pellet down off my controller's power. They stand in a group around the old display that you had Malit deliver. On their faces you can see excitement and apprehension, curiosity and dread. Hekton, have you procured a DVD reader? Hand AMSO the DVD player. I have it. It's right here. Good. This should only take a moment. Should take me a moment. AMSO disappears behind the ancient display. After a few minutes of fiddling with its battered inputs, he reappears, a satisfied look on his face. Everything appears to be functional. The disc should be ready to play. Well, don't keep us in suspense. Start the damn thing already. Hekton went to the trouble of fetching everything. Let him do the honors. AMSO steps back, clearing a path for you to access the antique machine. Of course it's over there. That makes no sense because we went over there. Watch DVDs. Monitor lights up. Oh no, it's the player, not the monitor. I wonder what that was. Live, life, love. Actually, I don't know any German brands, so... yeah. A soft... Dark, really? A soft whirring sound fills the air as the ancient DVD player spins the disc up to speed. The scratched LCD display comes to life and a menu fills the screen. Hey everybody, after this, let's watch Blade Runner 2024. I forget the name of it. I haven't actually watched it. I own it and I still haven't watched it. I really would like to rewatch the original one from the 80s. But I don't own that one. What is it called? 2020? I have it someplace. I think it's in my TV stand area, one of the sections with like Old Boy, and I just want to buy one or two other DVDs here that will actually play on here. Because I don't think the my PS3 or PS4 can play all region DVD. I think it's specific, right? I think that's how it works. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure you can't play. That was the, actually, I think I mentioned this at one point, but that was the funny part. Final Fantasy 7 Advent Children, even though I bought it in the USA and it claims it's Region 1 DVD, that's a lie, because I was able to play it on my PS3. You're not supposed to be able to play it on a Asian PS3 or Korean PS3. Anywho. Hey, track 1. The screen goes black and a cheerful digital chiming sound spills out of the player's speakers. What's Samsung's thing? I don't know. Anyway. A crack of static fills the air, coupled with a shrill electronic whine. After a few moments, the display goes live, and a disheveled-looking man appears on the screen. His eyes glitter with excitement. The timestamp on the screen is 2034-0915. Adrian Vauclair. Hermie, I think we found her. After all this time. How do I pronounce this again? Feuerschwinge. I knew that she wasn't dead. His speech is jittery. You can hear the urgency in his voice. She survived the Dragonfall, just as I've always said. I knew it. And I was right. The screen explodes into static, and the electronic whine in the background sharpens into a needle-like pulse of high-pitched sound. Somewhere in the background, Dante lets out a loud, low whimper. Yeah, it sucks. The screen clears, and the excited face is closer to the screen than it was before. The words spill out of him in a breathless tide. You know, I'm not going to make him have like a German accent. Taking a team into the SOX to retrieve her. The radiation. Take appropriate precautions, of course, but we must go. Hermie, I think that the body may be nearby as well. Somehow, she, has survived for all of this time. The screen explodes into static again and then clears. The figure flickers across the screen. May not be back for some time. Look after Mom, okay? I worry about her. And Hermie, stay safe out there. I know that things are heating up in Berlin, and I know you. Student protests, civil uprising, you'll be in the middle of it, I'm sure. Just stay safe, all right? And I'll do my best to do the same. I don't know what's going to happen to me. Nope. I don't know what's going to happen when I step into the SOX, but I do know one thing. If the Feuerschwinge is still a danger, I will put an end to her, once and for all. The display goes black and the background whine fades away. A moment later, you find yourself deposited back at the menu screen. So, like, this can play multiple DVD. No, this is the first DVD. Never mind. Okay, I was thinking, I don't think there are multiple DVD tracks. I don't think you can, multiple DVDs. I don't think you can play a type of player. I think you only have one DVD at one time. Unless you rigged something, but yeah. There is a grinding sound from the DVD tray, and Green Winter's image appears on the screen. There is an eager look to his face. The timestamp on the video reads 2054-10-12. Oh my gosh, my brother's birthday in 2054. In the 54. In 54. Wow. I forgot what voice they gave him. Stumbled upon this archival footage of Feuerschwinge's original attack, months before the Dragonfall. Easy to forget how devastating it was. Adrian saved a lot of people by bringing her down. I've got the footage all queued up to play, starting it now. Additional comments to follow. The slow whine, the slow whir of the DVD player shifts to a high-pitched whine. A distorted, wavering image blooms into being on the screen. A timestamp in the upper right corner of the screen marks the date, July 6th, 2016. Why we... It's difficult to make out what you're seeing at first. The screen is dark and smoky, and the telltale flashes of emergency vehicle lights flicker on the periphery of the screen. The camera pushes in, and you can make out two figures standing in a ruined landscape. All at once, the sound cuts in. Again, for those of you who just joined, joining us, we are coming to you live from Stolberg. A few hours ago, the dragon Feuerschwinge launched an unprovoked attack on this Sleepy Hearts mountain town. And you can see the results behind me. Fire, ashes, and blood. I'm actually holding my ear like I have an earpiece. It's funny. I'm silly. We are joined tonight by a survivor of this latest and most horrifying attack. The reporter turns to face a pale man standing behind him. Sir, I understand that you've been through a terrible ordeal. Thanks for taking the time to speak with us tonight. Sorry, I can't help it. That's such a ludicrous way of trying to calm him. I don't think it's even calming, but talking to him. The camera switches focus to a middle-aged man with a haunted look in his eyes. He stammers out a reply. Yes, of course. If you could, sir, could you please tell the people at home about your experience of the attack? It was horrible. Just pure chaos. So many people are dead. People I knew, roasted alive, or trampled to death trying to escape. My own house... I thought that said horse. Or I saw house, but I read horse. My own house was burned to the ground during the attack. My family... We have nothing now. You all made it through the attack, though. Your wife, your kids? Yeah, we all made it, thank God. We rode out the attack in a small shelter. Me, my wife, and our 2 daughters. The shelter, it protected us, but the heat was just unbearable. We couldn't have stayed in there much longer than we did. How long will you hold up in there? 3, maybe 4 hours? I don't know. We just stayed inside until the heat died down and the screaming stopped. And what happened after that? When it was over, you know, when the air cooled down? The reporter nods and the man continues. We stepped outside. There was nothing left, just smoldering wreckage and this dense cloud of black, oily smoke and the stench in the air. God, that smell. It smelled like roasting meat. There is a long pause. From the tortured look on his face, you can tell that the man is struggling to decide whether or not to continue speaking. Eventually, he does. My girls, they found what was left of their nanny outside. Her body, what was left of it, was slumped against the shelter door. I kept telling myself that I couldn't hear her pounding to get in, but that isn't true. I could. I just couldn't bring myself to open that door. I couldn't risk my family like that. Not for her. Not for anyone. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to speak with us. Reporter. Yeah. You heard it here. An absolutely chilling account of tonight's attack. Again, the town of Stolberg has been reduced to ash. Another victim of the Feuerschwinge. Stay with us for more up-to-the-minute reporting on Feuerschwinge's Reign of Terror. Greenwinter's face reappears on the screen. Okay, it's time for a new approach. Adrian's complete dead end. That much is pretty clear by now. So I'm gonna do some digging on Feuerschwinge instead. Let's see where this goes. I'm not reading that again. Play track. Was that not 2? Nope, I messed up. Okay, it was 2054, 1205 or 1225. It may have been Christmas. I thought that was number 2. I was confused. The order switched. I don't know if that was a glitch. That should say 3 because I was confused why there wasn't a 3. So this might be 3, not 2, because I had to. Found the message Adrian left me all those years ago. Got it cleaned up as best I could. Strange hearing his voice again. He pauses to take a long pull in the bottle. It's good to hear him, even if he did insist on calling me Hermie. Dr. Adrian Vauclair, the hero of the people, the Dragon Slayer, my brother. He grimaces and rubs his eyes. Hard to believe it's been almost 20 years. Alright, so I'm going to start recording these DVDs again. For me, for Adrian, for whoever might wind up watching him. Every time I do this, it winds up feeling like a waste of time. But I keep doing it anyway, on the off chance that I'll find something important. If I stumble into the clue that leads me to my brother, I know that I'm gonna want it on film. I've been doing this for almost 20 years now, after all. No sense in quitting now. Christ, 20 years. Or 20 years, all this time, and still no leads. Even with all my contacts and my resources. He takes another long swallow of cheap liquor. I wonder what his code name was, because he was a Decker. Even with my legendary bullheadedness, I've made no progress at all. Haven't turned up a single goddamned thing. Want to hear something funny? The closest I've gotten to a clue was a rumor. Apparently a team emerged from the SOX a while back. Nobody's clear on the date, but, and get this, he leans into the camera and gives a conspiratory wink. Supposedly, they've vanished without a trace. He upends the bottle, drains it, slams it back down to the table. His eyes are rimmed with red. Excuse me. Not much of a rumor, considering. I already know that you're gone, big brother. I live with that every day. Abruptly, Winter leans forward and reaches for something off screen. The display goes black. A few seconds later, the main menu returns. Yeah, that was 3, so I didn't catch the date. I'm annoyed by that. Thanks, game. Play track 4. It wasn't 12. It was something 25, maybe. 925? I don't know if the other one was 8. If you pause it, if you watch this later on YouTube, you will see it. Is it really important to know the date? Not really. The DVD player ramps up to speed, filling the air with a shrill whirling sound, whining sound. Green Winter's image appears on the screen. The timestamp on the video reads 2054-1031. Happy Halloween! Okay, no. Well, that was a bust. Little progress on Feuerschwinge, either. He shakes his head. I don't know. It's weird. The information is there. It's just wrong, somehow. It's too well laid out, too simple. Real life is messy, and this feels just a little too neat. That's not the only thing that's nagging at me. I'm getting that tingly feeling all up and down the back of my neck again. It feels like I'm being tracked. I'm no Matrix hotshot, like Clockwork or Schaefer. But I'm good enough to know when someone's on my scent. Gotta install some new security measures. Can't be too careful. Yeah, and I know because of playing this game, I know what he's talking about. Pretty sure I know what he's talking about. Winter's image disappears, display goes black. A few seconds later, the main menu returns. Play track 5. Display goes blank, and now it's blank for a moment. It doesn't help that I'm blowing a fan, and yeah. Fans blowing at me. And probably dirty air too. Dark needs to clean, folks. He's just someone who is lazy on that. If I had enough AC to go around for me to properly clean, I mean, I'm gonna have to clean. Because I do plan, I have to wait until August comes because for some reason I can't book it unless I really want to contact the hotel. But I probably will end up going to Damyang at the beginning of August, and that's when I can book it online. And so I'm gonna have to clean before then, and ideally get dry cleaning done and a lot of blankets done. Because to be honest, I haven't changed my bedding in a while, and I know I need to. But I don't have any other bedding that's clean. Dark's that bad, folks. And hopefully they're open downstairs. The dry cleaning washer person down there. And it would be so much simpler if I had a car and I could take it down to one of the laundromats, but I don't. And I'm not carrying my shit all the way down there again. Did that once, that was not fun. Especially now that my right arm is hurting. I'm going off on a tangent. Let's continue. Then the face of Green Winters winks onto the screen. He is seated at a computer off to his left. An enormous monitor fills the screen. His voice carries an edge of panic. The timestamp on the video reads 2054-1109. What was the date now? I think it's in December, or maybe it's later this month. By this month I mean November. Oh, he's so disheveled looking. Christ, I'm getting too close to something. There's a trail of bodies, and there have been disappearances. Gearbox, Marcian, Peregrine. They've all disappeared within the past few years. Gearbox just went AWOL yesterday, and they were all making the same sort of inquiries about the Feuerschwinge that I've been. There were ghost stories spreading around the Decker community. Stories about Deckers disappearing and then showing up again later, but wrong somehow. Scary stuff, and I'm starting to think that it's true. Blitz leans in to whisper to you. I know the stories he's talking about, Chief. Never really put much stock in. I was expecting stock in him, not much stock. in them, because, you know, in them, not stalk them. Stalk them. Not until not I'm sure they put much stock in them. Not until now. Not until now. I have a nasal passage. Okay. Could these rumors be related to what's happening here? Am I being paranoid? He pauses for a moment as if seriously considering the question. Then he shakes his head and slams his fist on the table. No, I don't think so. Something big is happening here, and I'm right in the middle of it. Iger cuts in. That's a bit of a leap. One other thing. Tolstoy told me a story about a kill team that might be related to all of this. Apparently, a Decker named Hellebore, we'll go with that. I'm going to pretend it's German. Posted a theory about Feuerschwinge to the Shadowrun BBS about 5 years ago. About an hour later, a mil-spec team showed up in Meat Space and cooked her entire apartment with her in it. If what Tolstoy told me was true, Hellebore live posted the event. She described her killer, this great big orc with skin grafts. Then the whole thread disappeared, gone without a trace. Leap, Iger love. Sounds like he's on the right track to me. I need to listen to a Cockney accent. If I could try to imitate that. Iger holds her silence, but concedes the point with a small nod. Yeah. On the screen, Winters pauses. He looks like he's working up to something. Finally, he speaks. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This has gotta be Feuerschwinge. All of it. Adrian was right about her. She's still alive, and she's out of the SOX. She's covering her tracks, working the shadows, preparing to rise again. And that means that I have to find you, Adrian, for everyone's sake. Thankfully, I've got a lead. For the first time in 2 decades, I've got a solid goddamn lead. I'm also knowing the backstory to this, and it's just as depressing. When it comes to him, at least. Well, and Monica, obviously, and anyone else who's looked into it. Into Feuerschwinge, the Feuerschwinge, and Adrian Vauclair. I don't think there's an L before the C. I've backtraced all of the Matrix notes that Hellebore was looking into, but before she got cooked. Whoever's been purging the Matrix didn't think about that, and I found that she turned up. Winters stabs a few keys on his keyboard, and an image expands to fill the screen of his monitor. A satellite photo of a rural landscape, annotated with GPS data. So now, I've got a target, a place to start digging. The Harfeld Manor, conveniently located on an isolated stretch of countryside, miles away from prying eyes. Matrix records indicated that some sort of data vault exists beneath the estate, so that's what I need to get into. And this is where we come in. Where we came in. As if on cue, a familiar image winks onto the monitor to Winter's left, Monica. They're going to tap Schaefer for this job. She's got the skills to bypass whatever security they're running out there, and she's gullible enough to take the job in the first place. I'll feed her some line about Flux-State security, and she'll eat it up with a spoon. I warned her. Hamza's voice is choked with rage. I warned her. On the Winter's mouth parts into a broad grin. Time to put plans into motion. This time, tomorrow night, I should have the information that I need. And on the off chance that Schaefer gets taken out, well, that'll tell me something too. Can't make an omelet and all that. Until then. Winter's image disappears. The display goes black. A few seconds later, the main menu returns. Play track 6. When you play the 6th track, a small video window appears. You recognize the scene in the window. You are looking at the tattered drapes and nicotine-stained wallpapers of Winter's hotel room at Das Kessel House. The timestamp on the video reads 20:54:11:10. Okay, so it is in November. Yeah, we're in November right now. There is a blur motion and the haggard form of Green Winters lumbers into frame. Suspicions confirmed. Schaefer dead. Christ. Winters reaches a shaking hand off camera. A moment later, returns clutching a cheap plastic drinking glass. He gulps something down, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand, and takes a deep breath. Okay. Back up. Slow down. Start from the beginning. Winters closes his eyes and makes a visible effort to calm himself. When he speaks again, his voice is steady. The call for my contact in the Cruz Passat. Wait, maybe he's the guy on the other end with the high-pitched voice. No, because that's supposed to be like a circle, like a meeting, a conference or something. Anyway, Schaefer killed on the estate run. Matrix security at the estate cooked her brain. Considering Schaefer's skill and experience on site, IC must have been extreme, even by Berlin standards. Security of that kind costs money, real money. Given the evidence uncovered so far, corporate involvement unlikely. The connection to the Feuerschwinge is too strong. So, let's come right out and say it. The dragon is what we're dealing with here. And the smart money says that she's coming for me next. Well, I won't go down without a fight. I've still got my contacts, still got my connections, and the Flux-State can be a hell of a weapon for the man who knows how to manipulate it. Winter takes another long pull from his glass, grimaces, and swallows. Time for me to make my play. Ghost stories or no, missing deckers or no, I've got to jack into the Matrix and start pulling strings. The countermeasures that I installed earlier should be more than enough to keep me safe for the 20 minutes I'll be in there. Winters drains the rest of the glass, then tosses it back over his shoulder. A moment later, you hear the dull, clattering sound of hard plastic on linoleum. Schaefer's death was tragic. She was a staunch supporter of the F-State. But still, all things considered. Winters fishes for something off screen. A moment later, his hand reappears clutching a data jack cable. Better her than me. He plugs the cable into his head, and the screen cuts to static. Eject the DVD. As your fingers near the eject button, a black screen cuts in over the static. A moment later, Green Winter's haggard face appears. If you're watching this, then I guess that they caught up to me. They will be after you too now. That is so scary. God. I think I got somewhat of a chill when I read that the first time. I'm just like, what the fuck? Yeah. Blitz whispers into your ear again, more harshly this time. What the hell is this? Why didn't you warn me about this before I came here? Now Blitz. Now it's Lolly. Hey everybody, Blitz is scared. Whisper back. We didn't know. Not exactly. Not exactly? Well, I didn't come here to get haunted by a dragon. I'm not even a part of this. You are now, whether you like it or not. So quiet down and stop bothering him. Whoever you are, whatever you're thinking you're after, you need to find Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Not because he's my brother. Because if Feuerschwinge is rising again, he's the only one who can stop her. You've seen what happened to people who get too close to this. I'm dead, and dozens of others have died. You'll be next, unless you can find Adrian. The screen cuts back to static. The message is over. The DVD tray slides out of the reader. Wow, that's special. Room goes quiet. No, Dark needs water. I forget when the convenience store closes downstairs. Anyway, I'm muttering stuff, sorry. That had nothing to do with the game. It's just me thinking things out loud. I didn't mutter that. A lot of people say I mutter. I don't mutter. I just say things quietly. There's a difference in my head between saying something quietly and muttering. Just because you don't understand it doesn't mean it's muttering. Same as people say I complain a lot. I might make comments. Complain to me means you have a whine in your voice, and I usually don't whine when I critique or make comments about things. So, anyway, excuse me. Excuse me again. The room goes quiet as everyone struggles to process what you've just seen on the DVD. Finally, Diedrich breaks the silence. A dragon, son of a bitch. Reinventors set us up against a dragon. Boy. The Feuerschwinge. Amso's voice is thick with the dread. She lives. I'm really starting to regret the fact that I didn't just stay at the hotel. Iger ignores him. Wait a second. We don't know for certain. Diedrich lays a hand on Iger's shoulder. The evidence seems pretty convincing to me, love. I'll even take it a step further. I think that secret facility that we stumbled into was her lair. The room falls silent. Iger and Glory... Why did I say gory? Iger and Glory exchange glances. After a moment, Diedrich continues. Just think about it. The Decker that Winters got those coordinates from was posting about Feuerschwinge. Then she was killed by that same orcish bastard that attacked us after Monika died. That's a direct link between the dragon, the scarred orc, and the Harfield Manor. And then Winters was killed by the same thing that killed Monika. Exactly. My gut tells me that the dragon is down there, Hekton, someplace far beneath the surface. I think that we knocked on the door to her lair without even knowing it. And I think that given what we've seen, the dragon will do anything or do whatever it takes to keep us quiet about it. Okay, going on the assumption that there is a dragon and that she will come after us. What do you propose that we do about it? Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to follow Winter's advice. We're going to find Vauclair. I say keep things simple. We head back there, kick in the door, and kill the dragon. Problem solved. Anyone have any suggestions? I'll do the first one. Meh. Yes. Hekton is right. Finding Dr. Vauclair should be our top priority. If we're going up against the dragon, we need to find ourselves a dragon slayer. Winters spent 20 years researching for Vauclair, and it got him nowhere. How do you propose that we find him? With the help of an information broker. Do you have any suggestions? For a task of this magnitude, we need to make contact with the premier information broker in Berlin. We need to talk to Alice. Who is this Alice? A most prominent figure in Berlin's shadow community. Ex-Schockwellenreiter. Schockwellenreiter, yeah. She provides information retrieval services for the F-State. Amso turns to the computer console behind him and runs his fingers over a virtual keyboard. The machine begins to hum. If Winters was right, if Vauclair is still alive, she could help us to find him. The console spits out a stick of black plastic. I don't understand how cred sticks work in this game. Like, consoles just shoot out different types of plastic, cred plastic and whatever. I don't like, or is this like a special plastic that I thought they're all special, like, you know, like keychains or something that made, and you can get them custom and whatnot. I'm confused how this all works. Maybe this is a special cred stick. I just don't understand how it works. I guess you could store many of them or something in your computer. It's so confusing. They don't even say computers, they say consoles, so, you know. The console spits out a stick of black plastic. Console plucks it from the computer, or they do say computer, I say both, and hands it to you. Here, your key to speak with Alice. A cred stick. Amso nods. An encoded cred stick, yes. 10,000 nuyen. Alice will not show her face for less. This represents the last of my personal savings, Hekton. Make this meeting count. Where do I need to go? Take the U-Bahn to the Altstadt, Spandau. There you will find a connecting tube that the locals refer to as the rabbit hole. Ah, Alice, rabbit hole. Okay. I forgot that was the reference. You will find a method of contacting Alice there. Or the Matrix, or both. I don't really know. Don't call it that in front of her, though. Word on the street is that she hates it. Please hurry. While you're out, I will work on acquiring new contacts for the team. Alice is the best there is at what she does, and her services carry a price tag to match. Okie dokie. Ah, game. Game saved. Okay. Even though the game's saved, I'm gonna pull my own save out. Did they actually add that 10,000 onto my screen? No, they didn't. That's what I thought. That was like key item. Encoded cred stick. Amso's encoded cred stick. Contains 10,000 nuyen down payment for the information broker Alice. The rabbit hole. Apparently I'm allowed to have him with me. That's really weird. Anything else around here? Yeah, something in the bathroom. Hyper. Yay! Drugs! Arcade machine. The only active console in this derelict span of U-Bahn platform is an old video arcade machine. The CRT monitor set into the machine's cabinet glows invitingly. Cheerful, pixelated graphics swirl and dance on the screen. Investigate the machine. At the base of the controller panel, you find a cleverly hidden input port. The port is shrouded in black plastic, and it appears to be the approximate shape of a typical cred stick. Amso's encoded cred stick. Insert Amso's down payment into the machine. Internal motors grip the cred stick and pull it into the machine. It disappears into the port, and the screen goes black. Moments later, a video image fills the screen. The picture is dark and grainy, a far cry from the bright, colorful sprites that previously inhabited the display. On the screen is a dimly lit office. The place looks like it was pulled straight from an old detective movie. From the Venetian blinds on the windows to the great swaths of shadow that paint the walls black. Center stage, sitting behind a large mahogany desk, is the silhouette of an impressive-looking woman in a charcoal gray suit. The tip of a cigarette glows cherry red in the shadows. She leans forward into the light, and you catch your first glimpse of Alice. Her face is all hard planes and sculpted angles, with high cheekbones and almond eyes. Her lips are painted a frigid blue, but the look in her eyes is even colder. A head of lustrous black hair is interspersed with flowing streams of cyan light. Alice exhales a plume of smoke, then tips her cigarette into a nearby ashtray. She fixes her eyes on you, and her lips curl into a humorless smile. We're on your dime, friend. Tell me what you're looking for. I need you to find someone for me, Dr. Adrian Vauclair. She raises an eyebrow. The Dragon Slayer. Interesting. He's been missing for a long time. Surprised that you recognize the name. Yes, he has. The question is, can you find him? She looks you in the eye. Speaking of corpses, Alice, I think I might know who you really are. Anyway, she looks you into the eye and the smile disappears. The voice is all business. If he's out there somewhere, I'll find him for you. He could be living under an assumed name in California Free State, and I'd still track him down. And if he's not alive, I'll tell you where you can find his corpse. I guess if I was a Decker, I could do that, but that might not be a smart move anyway. All right, I'm satisfied. Let's talk about the job. Let's actually highlight the right one. Alice steeples her fingers. All right, here's how this is going to work. When you give me the go-ahead, I'm going to start gathering information for you. Once I've finished, you're going to bring me a cred stick encoded with an encryption key that I'll provide you. That cred stick will have 50,000 new yen on it. When I get my cred stick, you get your information. This is the deal. Take it or leave it. I don't know if you can barter with her. I forget. I didn't save here. I saved at the platform, unfortunately. I mean, it won't take that much longer to redo it if I... Nah, I forget what I had to pay the last time when I did this. I think it is 50,000. I think this is non-negotiable. So I'm not going to negotiate. All right, you've got a deal. Okay, but remember, you say go, and I go. From that point on, you're on the hook to pay me my fee. No turning back, no refunds. Are we square on this? So this means, well, we'll talk about it in a moment. I don't see what choice I have. I need that information. Hell with it. I'll do whatever you want. Just give me a little bit. Yeah, we're square. Good. I'll be in touch. The screen goes black. Moments later, the machine reboots. The colorful sprites that you saw when you first approached the arcade cabinet return. There's nothing more to see here. Alice is gone. There might be another way to do it, but yeah, because I think the first time I did, I chose one of the other options, and she was like, fuck that, I think. And I'm like, oh shit, okay, we gotta reload. I should do a lot of those trial and error things just for you all to see it, but I just don't feel like doing it. You can play this game. Cha-ching. Okay. So what happens next is we gotta do a shit ton of missions to build up our credit to 50,000 while at the same time use some of that money to buy gear and equipment and other crap. Excuse me. Yeah, so you're doing a lot of runs and other things to build that up. Hekton, did you make contact with Alice? Yes, I did. She accepted your payment and I ordered the search for the information we need. Very good. I can't imagine that this will be cheap. What was Alice's stated price? You're right on that count. 50,000 new yen. He shrugs. It is about as I had expected. Thankfully, we are prepared for this. I've established contact with a number of new clients. You can find information on the jobs logged on your mission computer. One jobs file is on there already. While you're working to earn Alice's fee, I will continue to dig for clues about Feuerschwinge. If she is, in fact, roosting under the Harfeld Manor, then there must be some evidence to support that fact. A dragon is a large thing to hide, after all. Be careful, Paul. Remember what happened to Monica. I will never forget. Don't worry, Hekton. I'm going to conduct my investigation the old-fashioned way, through contacts and deduction and careful observation. I will not jack into the Matrix until this entire sorry episode is finished. That's probably wise. Speaking of doing things the old-fashioned way, Mali is working to recover information off of those other DVDs. It is a painstaking process, and it will not be quick, but she is optimistic that she will be successful in time. Finally, I have been checking up on our friend, the orc with the skin grafts. I haven't heard anything back yet, but I'll keep you apprised as the situation develops. Sounds good, Paul. I'll go check on those jobs. One last thing before you go, Hekton. Samuel Beckenbauer wanted me to pass a message to you. Do you know him? The orc who runs the shelter across the way? Yeah, we've met. Ah, well, he has a job for you. He wouldn't discuss it with me, but he promised that it would prove worth your time. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep it in mind. Blah, blah, blah. Ah! Game loading! Ah! Raise 50,000 new yen to pay Alice. Ugh. Ugh! Ugh! I think you can hold multiple missions at once and choose where to go, if I remember correctly. You can now check the assets of Alice found. Oh, they counted that 10,000 on there. That's interesting. I think you have to deposit minimally 5,000, I guess. In the jobs directory. Go pending and active jobs. Read pending, farmer cleanup job, humanist data steal. Farmer cleanup job. Alms's face winks onto the screen. Here you will find the complete transcript of my conversation with Herr Fuchs, a potential client. The job seems to be relatively straightforward and the payout is reasonable. One word of caution before you proceed. There are aspects of this run you might find morally troubling. Be sure to read and understand the specifics of the job before accepting. If you do accept, you will be expected to carry out the requirements of the job in full. After reading the transcript, you may choose whether or not to accept the job. If you respond in the affirmative, our client will be notified and I will make all necessary preparations for the run. Guess. Herr Amsel? P. Amsel. That's really your name? Wow. Yes, I am here. To whom am I speaking? You may call me Herr Fuchs. Very well. Very well. Please describe the work that you would like to have done. Straight to the point. I like that. Very well. I would like to retain your team's services to clean up a mess. Go on. My employers dispatched a team of operatives to conduct a quiet operation at a local shearing pharma AG lab. Unfortunately, they botched the job. The team was eliminated, but we have reliable information that one of the operatives has been taken captive. If this rogue agent were to spill information leading back to my employers, it could lead to a corporate war. A great many lives could be lost. My employers would like nothing more than to prevent such a tragic turn of events. Ah, I see. And you wish to retain my team's services to tie up loose ends? Exactly. I think I didn't catch on to it until I did it, of what tidying up loose ends mean. Or when I did realize, I didn't do it correctly. I forget. The captive operative is a rigger by the name of Thorvald Instad. We need him neutralized before he can inform on us to his captors. Yeah, they want us to kill him. As Instead and his team have already put the facility on high alert, stealth will not be an option. Your team will need to shoot its way in, eliminate Instead, and exit the facility. A straightforward enough task, and though within my team's capabilities, what are you offering in terms of pay? 15,000 new yen. This offer is non-negotiable. Very well. I will pass the offer on to my team. Very good. Good day, Herr Olsen. The text field disappears. A single line of text pops onto the center of the screen, taking its place. Accept job? Yes. I did autosave, so if I say decline for now, it should still be on here. Yeah, it is. Okay. Humanist data steal. Boing! Samuel Beckenbauer has approached me with an offer of work. Apparently an associate of his has learned some disturbing details regarding the Berlin chapter of the Humanis Police Club. He would like to contract your team to investigate these rumors. Beckenbauer was unwilling to discuss the specifics of the job in your absence. He has requested that you speak with him in person at your earliest convenience. We'll do that one first. Come back to that. I need to decide whether or not I want to kill someone. Because they quote-unquote fail. Also, why can't I save? Okay, that was queer. Just throwing that out there. I don't know why that happened. Hello again, mein Freund. Can I speak proper German? I can at times. What can I do for you? Oh, What can I do for you? No, that's not his voice. Haven't played the original Diablo in a while. I heard that you wanted to talk about a job. Yes, I do. Thank you for coming so promptly. He takes a deep breath, slowly releases it, and looks you in the eye. Tell me, what do you know about Humani's Police Club? A Poly Club. Humani's Poly Club. Not a lot. I don't pay much attention to politics. They're an anti-human hate group. They're monsters. Anti-meta-human hate group. The monsters. He nods. A label that I would not apply to many people, but the leadership of Humanis are deserving of the title. They corrupt angry young humans into bile-spewing hate-mongers. Their bloody rhetoric helped to instigate the Night of Rage. Night of Rage? A worldwide race riot that took place in February of 2039. Thousands of innocent metahumans were attacked, beaten, and killed. Women and children were corralled into warehouses for protection and then burned alive when the structures were put to the torch. Gosh. This is what Humani stands for. This is the agenda that its leaders strive to advance. They will not be satisfied until all metahumans everywhere are driven from the face of the earth. If you want me to go up against Humani's, it's going to cost you. Disgusting. And this job of yours, disgusting. And this job of yours has something to do with Humani's? He nods. Yesterday, I overheard one of my assistants talking on his comm. He was yelling, clearly agitated. I questioned him and he confided in me. What he told me made my blood run cold. Blood runs cold. I know this song does not match with this. Do 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 do. Okay, what did he tell you? Let me guess where this is going. Humanis is planning something, an attack of some kind. I won't ask. What did he tell you? His brother Tuck works for a smuggling operation based in Shadowrun. Apparently, these smugglers have accepted a contract from Volker Stahl. Stahl is a vicious ideologue and the leader of the Berlin chapter of Humanis. The cargo that the smugglers are delivering includes a large quantity of an extremely hazardous chemical agent. Naturally, this fills me with unease. Whatever Stahl has planned, it can't be good for us. I want you to infiltrate the smuggling operation that is delivering the shipment. Once you arrive at the Humanis compound, you will find out what they're planning to do with the chemical and put a stop to it. Wouldn't it be easier to just hijack the shipment? Why allow it to get to the Humanis compound at all? What makes you think they'll talk to me? I'm no more human than you are. Many of the smugglers are metahumans. If you travel with them, Humanis will allow you into their compound. The rest will be up to you. As long as they can get me in the front door, I can take care of the rest. Why would Humanis deal with a metahuman-run operation? Presumably because they're the best option available. Stahl is nothing if not a pragmatist. He will work with metahumans when it suits him to do so. When he's finished with them, he'll discard them and move on. Wouldn't it be easier to just hijack the shipment? Why allow it to get to the Humanis compound at all? He shakes his head. No, stopping the shipment would not stop Humanis. They would merely acquire another. For a pact of snarling racists, they are extremely well-funded. Well-funded. Let's talk compensation. What does this gig pay? He's not going to pay a lot. And I don't have socialite. So you can scrape together more cash than that, and you know it. I wouldn't do that even if I had that option because of what he does as a nonprofit for it to help others. I mean, this isn't like certain nonprofit organizations. Well, I probably wouldn't. In real life, I probably wouldn't do that for a lot of different nonprofit organizations, unless they're like really corrupt. And in that case, I probably wouldn't know unless I did thorough research. Also, at the same time, it's not my nature to do such stuff. So, if I had things, you know, like for payments and stuff, I'm not a negotiator. It's like when I sold, a perfect example, when I did finally get to sell my old Mac computers, when I was offered 150,000, probably shouldn't say, but anyway, it doesn't matter. I was offered 150,000 won. I mean, because they're old, so around $150. I'm like, yeah, because I wanted them gone. I don't negotiate crap. I don't know how to negotiate. I'm not good at that crap. And let's be honest, these computers are old. So mid-2011 iMac and a mid-2012 MacBook Pro. And I don't want them. I don't want 5 computers. So, and I drag that damn iMac everywhere. So, you know, with a frickin' right arm at the elbow that hurts because my arm hurts because my body sucks. Yeah, I don't negotiate. I just say, okay, deal. Game-wise, yeah, it's different. I'll get back to you on that now. I'll do it. Count me in. He nods. Excellent. I'm relieved. I will make the arrangements for your meeting with the smugglers. The leader is an elf. Is a elf? Come on, game. Is an elf who calls himself Maxine. Or Maxine. Take the U-Bahn to Shadowrun, and you will find him waiting there. Best of luck to you, Hekton, and good hunting. Knowing that you are doing a great thing for the metahumans of Berlin, your effort will not go unrecognized. Okay, hold on. Before I do that, I am pretty sure, if I remember correctly, okay, first of all, I need to check here. What's my charisma? It's at 6. I think that will be fine. There's a reason why I'm checking that, folks. Stop it. I'm pretty sure this is the quest that I'm thinking of, or the mission that I'm thinking of. And if so, I'm expecting a certain individual to join me. He might join me later, but I need to double check something. Okay. Yeah. This is the mission. Diedrich is not here for a specific reason. I know why, too. Some of you who played this should know also. If this is, I'm pretty sure this is a mission, because you should be able to find Diedrich, and I don't find him. So there's a reason. Because he's right here. A lone figure stands in the U-Bahn station, Diedrich. He raises a bottle at your approach, then tosses it away. Figured I'd run into you here, boss. Wanted to be sure that I caught you before you headed off. He takes a deep breath and slowly releases it, looking you in the eye. Hekton, we need to have a talk about this Humanis gig. Alright, but make it quick. This is your place to tell me what I need to do. Go ahead, Diedrich, I'm listening. Well, I've got a history with Humanis. I fought him back in 39, during the Night of Rage. Hell of a thing that was. I remember the terror, the senseless violence, the murdered children. Remember this little dwarf boy? They stuffed his body in the gutter, Hekton. I can still see his face, all bruised and broken. To this day, it makes my blood boil. Anyway, long story short, we beat them. Berlin's punks and anarchists all came together, and we stomped the living dreck out of those racist pigs. A lot of good people died that night, but we put down some of the bad ones too. Let me guess, you want to come to the Humanist Run so that you can finish the job? Why are you telling me all of this? I'll do that one. So that you understand, I don't like Humanis. I hate the swine. But there's one of them that I've got to try to save. My nephew, Alexander. Yeah, his nephew's there. He's a good kid, Hekton. I don't believe for a second that he's brought into their bullshit. He's bought into their bullshit, not brought. But I have it on good authority that he's signed on with Humanis all the same. Why would he join a hate group if he isn't a racist? Can't say for certain, but I have a pretty strong guess. Alexander's dad is a miserable sack of a man. I wouldn't put it past him to look at Humanis as a boarding school. They feed and house their recruits, and that's money that they'd rather spend on himself. So I'm asking you, as a personal favor, let me come along on the run. I have to get into that compound, Hekton. I have to find Alexander. I have to turn him around before those animals make him do something unforgivable. Of course, Dietrich, I'm going to keep you from something like this. Screw that. If your nephew signed on with those monsters, he deserves what's coming to him. No excuses. I'll keep it in mind, but I can't make any promises. No, the first one. Thanks, boss. Never doubted you'd bring me, of course. You're too good of a man for that. But it's good to hear it, all the same. I'm counting on you, boss. I just save out there. Assemble the team and travel to the Chatonist to infiltrate the Humanis Polyclub compound. Hired runners. Okay. In addition to your team, your fixer has access to a small network of mercenaries in the Berlin area. These runners appear below your core team on the runner selection screen and can be hired on a mission-to-mission basis. As you complete missions, both your team members and the available mercenaries will periodically gain access to new equipment and abilities. Any new items, spells, weapons, or weapon abilities that a runner gains will automatically be available for you the next time you take them on a mission. Yeah, so even though you have your own team members who are free, get out of here. You can still hire people. So yeah. Which sometimes I just wonder why. Oh, Lucky Strike. A street samurai infused with tattooed circuitry, skilled with blades, grenades, and guns. So I'm actually going to hire Lucky Strike. We're going to do that. I think I'm going to do Diedrich and Blitz because I don't know if there's going to be a oh shit, he doesn't have any. That should be fine. I don't know if there's going to be any hacking, but I also want him to gain a level. Because I don't know if people who are not on a... If they don't join you, if they don't gain battle, I don't remember for sure. Diedrich and Blitz. Confirm. Confirm. And while this is loading, I need to step out for a moment, folks. Be right back. already full. I'm really irked that I don't know where the top of this microphone went to. So I'm like wondering if my audio sounds like crap. I'll find out later when I re-listen. And then whether or not I need to buy a new friggin' mic. Clip-on mic. Yeah. Really bothers me. Oh, when I was downtown, I went to a, well, to me it's new. I don't know how long they've been there, but I went to a nice coffee shop. They had, I was like kind of shocked. They had, what was the other thing that I had a choice between getting? Oh no, they actually had Earl Grey scones. I was like, or Earl Grey lemon scones. That was it. So it was a choice between that, and they had apple muffins. I was like, wow, okay. And it's not a big one. It's not one of those big muffins that they normally have at the coffee shop. So I don't actually know how many calories this smaller. It's like a regular sized muffin. I don't know how many calories that is. Like, I just looked up apple muffin, and I found things between 138 calories to 310. So on the safe side, I just did 310. So it's probably less. Maybe it's like in the middle. I don't really know. But yeah, it was a good apple muffin. I should have eaten it warm though. But yeah, it's fine. I was afraid I might burn myself, so I did. But yeah, it was a nice coffee shop. I mean, eventually some people came in like after lunchtime, like more people. But it was nice. I think they opened up at 11. No, they opened up at noon, which is weird. I mean, no, it's not weird. This is Korea. Coffee shops don't open up normal times. Actually, normally the chain coffee shops open up in the morning. But ones privately owned, they don't do that. And the music wasn't too loud. I was like, ooh, this is fancy, because like I thought the restrooms were on the first floor. There were restrooms on the second floor too. I was like, whoa, this is fancy schmancy. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And I think I mentioned also that I bought some protective stuff for my new MacBook Pro. Or if I didn't, I did now, when I was downtown, because there's an Frisbee, an authorized Apple store or seller distributor. And I noticed like they were nice enough to put the stuff on, because Lord knows I can't do that crap. I barely can put my own screen protector on my iPhone. That's how bad I am. I'm not good at this shit. And she did take off my piece of paper that covers, with tape on the back to cover the camera. And so when she did all that and everything, I asked her, she spoke and understood some English. So I asked, what do I do? What do I do to cover up the camera? And, because I had it on there. And I guess she realized it. I was like, yeah, because I saw her do it. And she was like, oh, and I was just like, I mean, not to sound crazy or strange or weird, but, I like to cover up the camera for, I should have said government, but I said government and to protect against government and hackers, so they can't just see. And, so she was saying like maybe a sticker, because apparently like if you put tape on the actual, like around it, because it will touch the protective cover, it might pop it off. And I've realized that I could probably just do one of my cleaning cloths. I can just put it over that when I'm using the computer. And actually, speaking of cleaning cloths, I might need to get a new one. I know I bought a new one. Where the heck did I put it? Yes, I'm searching for it in my drawer while talking to you all. Because if I don't pick it up now, I will forget about it. That's how my brain works. I don't remember certain things constantly. Actually, I probably have to throw those Ricola away. I actually haven't gotten sick the past winters. Shocker, I'm wearing a mask during winter, or most time indoors, so I don't get sick easily. Where the heck did I put it? I know I bought a new one someplace. Excuse me. Where the heck? Are you kidding me? I'm going to have to find... I actually was going to buy another one at the store. But I didn't see them where they normally have them. Okay, I'm going to have to figure out where it is later. Like, I don't know where it is at the moment. Okay. I don't want to take up too much time. Dirk has an interesting mind on how things work. I'm not going to deny that. Anywho, false flag. But it looks nice. All the new covers and stuff, protective stuff. Okay, false flag. The U-Bahn rattles to a halt at the edge of the Kreuzberg. You're only a few blocks away from Schottenest, the Keats that Maxim and his smugglers call home. According to Samuel, they should be expecting you. Let me look at everyone first of all. The good thing with hiring people is that they do have everything. If she has no equip for her suit, they do have everything. So that's always good, like equipped out. I need to give you... Okay, you can't chase it. He has a specialty type thing. Okay. He has no healing ability. That's an issue. Here. Take some drug. You're a drug dealer. Sorry. It sounds bad, but it's true. Okay. You take this. I don't think he throws. Oh, he doesn't have a... Give him that. Give you that. Okay. Game, leave me alone. Look, boss. I just wanted to thank you for bringing me along on this one. It means a lot. Don't sweat it. Even Shadowrunners have families. Doing this against my better judgment, Diedrich. You just remember, the run comes first. You owe me one, old man. No, don't sweat it. Even Shadowrunners have families. He nods. Alexander. He's a good kid, you know? If I'd been there for him, if I hadn't run off to Berlin, just left him with his worthless sack of a dad, he'd never fallen in with those humanis pigs in the first place. The expression on Diedrich's face softens, and he claps you on the shoulder. Let's go find my nephew, and let's crack all the humanis skulls we can along the way. The fuckers have it coming in more ways than I can count. Hear, hear! No. Optional, help Diedrich find his nephew. Make contact with the smugglers. Discover the Humani's plot. And I gotta remember not to oversave this one. Although I might. I hope I have enough skill points and things. Bundesplatz, just saying. So I think all the locations are actually in Berlin. I don't think we're outside of Berlin. I think we're still in there. Yeah, I just need to remember to not delete. It's really hard to read them because they're so tiny on my screen. Especially if I didn't need to bring frickin'... Well, no, I said I wanted to have him with points. Food cart vendor. Food cart vendor. A matronly woman with a round face and kind eyes greets you. Her apron is caked with what looks like about a year's worth of grease. Guten Tag, what can I get you? That depends. What do you have? Well, today we have a soy-based curry verse for 5 million, or a soup and soup and sandwich combo for 10. Good, simple, stick to your ribs food. Perfect for a cold day like this. I guess it is snow. I'll take the soup and sandwich combo. That will be 10 yen, please. She hands over a small cup of steaming soup and a sandwich. You take a quick bite and swing down some soup. It's wonderful. Delicious, thank you. She favors you with a motherly smile. Sure thing, honey. The vendor pauses a moment and steeples her pudgy fingers. We don't see many strangers down at this end of the line. In case you haven't noticed, things are a little run down out here. You weren't thinking of heading out past the Vol, were you? As a matter of fact, I was. Well, it doesn't matter any difference to me, but you be careful out there. The people on the other side of that Vol, well, they've got no respect for anybody. Thanks for the warning. She nods. Best of luck, and take care of yourself. That's what I was looking for before. I don't know if it was in the other run. Searching the dead drop, you find a package with the telltale markings of the Schockenwellen writer. Humanis, Humanis. This is an open request for information on current and past donors to the Humanis Holy Club. Identifying information such as home addresses and photographs is preferred. I'm glad I have actually Blitz with me. The presence of this hate group and its supporters will no longer be tolerated within our community. We will expose them to the harsh light of truth. The timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Freedom, equality, information. Schockenwellen writer. Optional. Find the Humanis donor list. Okay, god damn it. Wait, what wall? You mean this car? I think I'm gonna have to stand right here. Keats gatekeeper. A rough-looking dwarf with a fire plug build holds out his hand as you approach. Whoa there, Beanpole. Don't know where you think you're headed, but you should run around and go back the way you came. I've got business on the other side of your barricade. One way or another, that's where I'm going. You want trouble, dwarf? Because unless you step out of my way, that's where you're headed. Beanpole? Seriously? Didn't mean no offense, but look at me. He gestures at himself. Compared to me, every elf is a beanpole. Ain't a bad thing. It's just the way it is. He crosses his arms over his barrel chest and cranes his neck to look you in the eye. Look, we're not trying to be hard-asses here. Our job is to keep the folks on that side of the wall out. If you really want to head out there, we're not going to stop you. But consider this a friendly warning. There's a reason why we're stationed here. There are gangs out there that skin you alive as soon as look at you. Trust me, I've gone up against worse. Well then, I'll just have to skin them first. Look, I don't have a choice. I need to get out there. If I don't, some punk gangs are going to be the least of my problems. say this one. Oh, then I'll just have to skin them first. He shrugs. All right, be my guest. Go play with the torture gangs. Something tells me you'd be a better fit out there anyway. He gestures to the troll standing behind him. Alimbai, Sergey. Sergej. Is it just Sergey or Sergej? I don't know. Sergej. I'll just say that. Anything over here? Nothing. Absolute Berlin. I just picture like a absolute vodka bottle with Berlin and like the German flag on it. Actually, that wouldn't make sense because I assume Berlin has a flag, so the Berlin flag, whichever that is. Or maybe like the Berlin Wall being ripped apart or something. Or since this is like supposed to be the Humanis, whatever, gang territory, maybe something else worse. Shotist. What's over here? Nothing. Because I can't climb over crap. That's not this type of game. And getting stuck on stuff. Story of my life. Can I walk through here? No. The game says no, you cannot. Oh. Gang members. Hello, Maxine. The figure at the center of the group shoots you an insolent glance. His fine elvish features match Samuel's description. This must be Maxine, your smuggler liaison. He's fine looking indeed. Well, if it isn't the muscle that tuck, it's took. Is it tuck or took? If this is German, we're gonna go with took. Took promised us. Look who it is, everybody. Who it is, everybody. The new hires have elected to grace us with their presence. Nice of you to join us. He glances at the PDA on his wrist, then looks back at you. When he speaks again, his voice is sharp and humorless. You're late, chummer. I'm here, that's all that matters. Drop the attitude or you can roll into this meeting without me. Yeah, sorry about that. I got held up at the wall. He lets out a theatrical sigh. Well, you come highly recommended, so I suppose I'll overlook it. Oh, theatrical. Jesus. If we run into trouble, you'll be glad to have me around. I guarantee it. Look, do you want to do this thing or do you want to stand around talking about it? As you already pointed out, we're running late. Shall we get moving? If we run into trouble, you'll be glad to have me around. I guarantee it. His mouth twists up into a smirk. I certainly hope so, for your sake. Without another word, he turns and slaps the side of a bulldog step van. A second van of the same design rumbles to life a few feet away. Pile in, people, and be ready. There's rough country between us and the meeting site. We might run into trouble along the way. Game saved. Make contact with the smugglers. 20 minutes into your trip, the van comes to a screeching halt. Maxime presses his face to the passenger window. From the mix of anger and dread on his face, you can tell that he doesn't like what he sees. Oh boy. Damn it. I knew this was going to happen. I fucking knew it. He cranes his neck around to look at you in the eye. Everybody pile out of the van and get ready, Hekton. We're going to need some muscle in a second. As you take your position outside the van, you hear a shrill voice bark out an order. A pair of portable gun turrets begin to self-calibrate in response. Sweeping your gaze over the gangers assembled before you, you identify the owner of the voice, a leathery woman with wild hair and a mirthless smile. Rambach Boss. She calls out again, her voice brimming with pride. Hello out there! Welcome to Rambach territory! Maxime licks his lips, his eyes scanning over the gangers' hastily assembled roadblock. This Keats belongs to Surf Turf Slag. Has for months. You'd better clear on out our way before they show up and force you out. Surf Turf? Those tunnel rats? They're ancient history. Go ahead and call them if you don't believe me. Her face twists into an ugly smile. Scream as loud as you want. They won't hear you. We buried them last week. Maxime's expression turns stony, but his voice remains calm. Congratulations on your victory. You must have taken some losses in the fight, though. I'm betting you're not at 100%. Why don't you let us cross the bridge in peace? There's no need for any bloodshed today. You know what? You're absolutely right. We don't need to fight. You just pay us a small toll and we'll be more than happy to let you cross our bridge. I'm thinking, say, 500 new yen per van? Her voice turns cold. Otherwise, you better find another way to get where you're going, 'cause this bridge is ours and nobody crosses without paying the toll. Nobody. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this does need to get violent. Maxime turns to you. Get ready to ventilate these assholes, Hekton. We've got a schedule to keep. Help the smugglers. Don't worry, we've got your back. Attack everyone. Change your plans. I'll be taking the shipment, the cash for the delivery, and all of your lives. Negotiate with gangers. Look, let's be smart about this. Nobody wants a firefight today. It does an autosave, so we're gonna do this one. I don't know if this is good. It's probably not good, but I'm curious where this goes. I don't remember if I think I fought them. I don't think well, we're gonna see if we can like try to negotiate this. Good. That's a real good idea, pal. The ganger boss jeers at Maxime. See that? Your muscle's smarter than you are. You should put him in charge. God damn it, I didn't get gang. I got corporate. Maxime moves around to face you, his face a mask of fury. His voice explodes out in a harsh whisper. Quiet the fuck down. You don't speak for me, and you don't speak for this organization. Stare Maxime down. I know what I'm doing. Let me speak. Stares at you, bristling, but he holds his tongue. After a few seconds, he nods. Do it, but you better not fuck this up. Edric leans forward to whisper into your ear. His ubiquitous smile has disappeared. This is a waste of time, boss. Let me fry these sons of bitches so that we can get back on task. Maxime steps back, leaving you to negotiate with the Ramsay. The leader, the ganger boss, stands there, hands on her hips, awaiting her response. I've got nothing. Okay, I want to have because I think even if you do different choices and they get mad about this, I think that can come back and bite you in the ass. So we're not going to do that. We're not. We're just gonna fight them. Fight them. I thought I hit X, Gabe. I thought it would auto-save to the other, but I guess it auto-saved there, maybe. Don't worry, we've got your back. He nods and draws his weapon. Good. Excuse me. Maxim's voice comes out in a roar. And the AC turned on. Huzzah! 2 hours. Excuse me. Sparkling water, folks. Take them down, boys. Open fire. And of course, they get to go first because fuck this game. Oh, of course. There's enemies behind us. I also need to make sure no one dies. Fuck you for trying to kill me. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, miss, please. Don't hit me. This is, that person's on our side, that person's on our side. You're hurt, you're hurt. Wait, are you on our side? You're apparently on our side. Yeah, because you don't have one of those things up on top. Okay, let's see here. Which one is Maxim? Just a moment. We're right back, folks. Apparently, someone got the wrong apartment. Yeah, I don't know who it was. So what's funny is that I looked at the people, which is lower than me because, you know, I guess traditionally Koreans were shorter. Not all Koreans, but this place was built. When was this? I don't know when this building exactly was built, but I know the school is, I believe, 5 years older than me, because I think it was built in 1980. I couldn't see out there. I don't know where he was in exactly, and so, and because I've been watching a lot of, like, say, interviewing potential murder suspects or killers or whatever, there was a small percentage of like, what if I get hurt when I open this door? That's just how my mind works. My mind is weird. I have an interesting imagination sometimes, people. Yeah, but which one is freaking? I don't know which one is Maxine. I thought he actually has a name. That's what I'm confused by. But anywho, really? Ouchie. Ouchie. There's Maxine. Okay. Good, got that guy killed. Yeah, like he's named. I knew it. Now I can't find him. Where the where is he? No, I don't want that. He's there somewhere. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah. Really? Why are you not getting destroyed? How? How'd you hit us? Damn it. Can we not go over that way, Gabe? I like how it doesn't tell you the rest of that description, I just realized, because it says minus 10% too. I'm assuming it's hit, but, you know. Hey, please die. Oh my gosh! You son of a biscuit. That is obnoxious as all fuck. Wait a minute, you just moved over there. God damn it, smuggler. missed. Well, I got him. Okay, good, good, good. How was he wounded? I thought I healed him. This game is confusing. I don't think she can heal again. Hey, no one died. On our team, I mean. That's what I mean. Well, hold off on spinning karma. Okay, so it's that one I don't want to save. Just in case, Maxim. Maxim wipes his face with a handkerchief. The cloth comes away wet with the blood-streaked sweat. Well, that was unpleasant. All part of the job, though, eh? You said it. You tell me. You're the big-time smuggler. I'm just hired muscle, remember? Sad, but true. I've got to admit, Hekton, this attack has made me nervous. We're running late, we're low on ammo, and there's no time to call for reinforcements. Whichever way you slice it, we won't be going into this meeting at our best. When we roll up on the meeting site, be ready. We may need to eliminate element, not eliminate. Dark misread. We may need the element of surprise if negotiations go south. Agreed. That ambush was more than a little convenient. You just worry about getting us paid. I can handle it myself. Gotcha, Maxime. Good shooting back there, by the way. That one. Thanks. He turns his back on you and begins walking back to the van. Kiss ass. Well, you're also handsome, buddy. And he's not walking away. So I guess we have to go back to the van. I thought that would go to a cutscene. I like how they have this whole section over here that you don't even use, though. It's really ridiculous. Like, you can't make those other people go over here. I think that was an issue I had with some of this in the game. Like, there were a whole bunch of sections where you have, like, your magic area to strengthen your magic attacks, but it's like, it's not in ideal locations. It's really weird. The courtyard of the Humanis compound is strangely quiet. The only activity that you notice is the chatter of the mechanized gates as they rumble shut behind the vans. The bulldogs shrill to a stop. You step out alongside Maxim and the rest of the smugglers. There are crates here, a lot of crates, all scattered in various stages of disorganization. It looks as though your delivery is just one of many that this branch of Humanis has received. Hold on, what's the thing again? Discover the Humanis plot. Okay. The smugglers unload the cargo from their vans with practiced efficiency. The whole operation feels polished and professional, but you can tell that Maxime is nervous. You can see it in his eyes. The smugglers finish unloading the last of the crates, then take up positions around the van. Minutes pass. Nobody comes to meet you. No welcoming party. Maxim shakes his head. This isn't a good sign. It's almost as if they didn't expect us to make it here. Doesn't matter. They're going to have to deal with me whether they want to or not. Well, then maybe I should go have a talk with them. It's almost as if they didn't expect us to make it here. He nods. My thoughts exactly. This puts us in a bad spot, Hekton. I'm not sure what our next step is. We need some answers, and we need to get paid. I'm gonna go have a talk with them. Your next step is to sit out here. Mine is to go inside. I've got a job to do. My next stop is to kick their door down and get some answers. And we need to get paid. I'm gonna go have a talk with them. What are you gonna do? Knock on the front door? What makes you think they'll even answer? They've done a pretty good job of avoiding us so far. Leave that to me, friend. Diedrich jerks a thumb in the direction of the Humani's compound. They'll have a hard time avoiding us when I'm in there, kicking down doors and lighting fires. His eyes widen. You've got to be kidding me. That's a Humani's compound, pal. You go in there and you aren't coming back out. You want to get paid, don't you? I'm your muscle. Dealing with situations like this is part of the job description. Humani's doesn't scare me. I've gone up against worse. Far worse. I'm your muscle. Dealing with situations like this is part of the job description. You're serious, aren't you? You're really going in there. He takes a step back. Well, be my guest. I won't get in your way. When you make it back, if you make it back, we'll be out here waiting for you. You sure sound better be. What's the chemicals look like? There's a warning label plastered onto the side of this container. Judging by the amount of small print on the label, whatever's being stored in here is extremely bad news. Take a close look at the label. Warning, highly dangerous chemical agent. Do not take internally. Avoid contact with skin, eyes, mouth, and clothing. Increases aggression and reduces impulse control when inhaled. Avoid breathing fumes or vapor. Important, do not proceed unless material safety data sheet has been read and understood. Okay. I'll play for another 14 minutes. I really should make more than 5 save slots, but I just don't like a lot of save areas. It bothers me. Like, why is there magic fighting here? Absolute Berlin. I can't read this one. I don't know what the top one says offhand. Something on metas. Ferdy Missenheim Fox Berlin, something like that. It's hard for me to read at that angle. You are about to transition to the location. Continue? Yes, please. Game saved. False flag. The miner's compound smells like a locker room. It doesn't look much better. Calling the building run down would be an understatement. Paint is peeling off of the cheap Duraplast walls, and the tiles on the floor are mired with decades worth of grime. It's an old, ugly place, perfectly suited to the old, ugly ideology being practiced here. You entered the compound. The information that Samuel Beckenbauer sent you here to find lies somewhere ahead. Okay. Interact. God damn it. Interact. Boo! Interact. Interact! Boo! I didn't put a 5 there. I think that 5 stays there, though. No, it doesn't. Shocking. Interact. There. Interact. Right through Lady Strike. Interact. There. Are you still? I don't remember if he got healed or not. No, he's still hurt. God damn it, I'm hurt. Game, you suck. Security camera 2. Door panel. Let's see. The console consists of a text entry field and a virtual keypad. Written along the top of the screen is an imposing font in the word Armory. Font is the word Armory. What? No, you? I thought German English would use British English. Normally I've seen that. I mean, I know this is a game made from the USA. Well, not anymore. Well, actually, no, it still is. They're a subsidiary now of a Swedish company. Which is in the load-in. It's Psychedelic City. I forget the name of the group. They've made some other games, and I forget what the other game is that they've made. Is it, I think they helped make LA, Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song? I think. I could be wrong. I actually bought it because it was on sale. I was like, ooh, on sale, and I have money in my PSN account? Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out. Oh, cancel. Why couldn't I push circle game? That's annoying. Why is everyone not here? I don't like this game. And note. There's a handwritten note sitting on the table. Hey, Capel. You come highly recommended. Anyone who did what you did to those elves will go far around here. You can hit the kitchen anytime. Let's see. But otherwise, stay close unless otherwise told. Your locker code is 2619, locker 3. Owen. 2619. Recruit Capel's locker code. Oh, recruit Capel's locker code. Not recruit his locker code. He's the recruit with his name. Okay, that's his title. Would it be this way? 1, 2, 3? Or would it be 1, 2, 3? We'll find out in a moment. Also, I forgot it already. Because that's dark. 2619. We'll find out if it's this one. 2619. Nope. It's you. 2619. The locker opened with a click. There's a note inside. Recruit Capel. Your enthusiasm at the rally was more than commendable. Those Trog bastards really got what was coming to them. Vauclair wants to see you right away. His personal code is Pride. Share this with no one. Owen. Minus off a store code. Pride. I wonder if that works for the armory too. Let's find out. Ah. Nope. It's just. Okay. Open door. Let's pull up a save, shall we? Power down. Why can't I have... why can't I have... Hold on. What is your level of decking? Well, that's bullshit. Why can't I tell Blitz to do it? That's bullshit on so many levels, game, and you know it. It really is. That makes me mad. Oh, she can throw, too. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Terminal. Humanist Poly Club logo from the fills the majority of the screen on this terminal. A welcome message written in a cartoonishly aggressive font appears below. Please log in to begin. Or we get your deck to hack into the terminal. Operations account information downloaded. You gain access to a list of Humani safe houses worth some new yen in the right hands. Okay. Pay data, Humani safe houses. How about this one? Humani's forever. Please log in to begin. Decker. A list of the newest batch of Humani's recruits scrolls on the screen. Let's see. Alright, here's the latest group of recruits. Some of them are already showing signs of promise. Anne Klein. Egon Kappel. Game. Alexander Feuerbar. Friedrich Bauer. Sheen Yamada. Gernot Schumacher. Make sure that they get assigned to their bunkers, or to their bunks in alphabetical order this time. Sade. I kept losing track of who was who in the last batch. As always, I am changing the code for my office. The new code is Pride. Volkerstall. I guess that's if you didn't have a hacker with you, or a decker with you. You download a file containing the recruits' numeric key codes, along with the door code to your PDA. Oh, good. I'm going to go back and steal their shit in a moment. Come on, you're too aggressive. Please log in to begin. No. After a few minutes of sifting through account sheets, you find what you're looking for, a complete donor list for the Berlin chapter of Humani's. Download the list. Humani's donor list. You downloaded the list to your PDA. There are quite a few well-known names on here, including a billionaire philanthropist and a children's trio show host. Wow. Fucked up. The file cabinet is crammed full of Humani's propaganda. The first pamphlet. Human, you work hard, you play fair, and still you can't get ahead. But have you ever wondered why? The answer is simple. The elf is using the orc and the troll as muscle against you. Think about it. When you turn on your trio after a hard day's work, who do you see? The pampered elf basking in the lap of luxury, squandering the money that you could be using to feed your children. When you walk through a dark alley on your way home from the market, what do you fear? The mongrel orc and the savage troll, lying in wait to rob you of your hard-earned gains. The elf, the orc, the troll, all are parasites, leeching away at your prosperity and happiness. It's time to wake up and do something about it. So what are you going to do, human? Support the Humani's Holy Club. Together together we will show pride in what we are and defend ourselves from the jackals at our door. Humanity's forever. I guess also this will be a last-ditched effort if you didn't do anything, although it's easy to pick up that first note, because I mean for pride, but I guess that would be a guess. Second pamphlet. Okay, I'm not going to keep reading in caps. Human. They say that you can't get a job because of the economy, but you know the real reason. Meta-humans. The elf, with his pretty boy looks, takes the high-paid corporate desk job, rises to the top, and blocks the top positions forever, never aging, never retiring. I'm actually curious about the awakened elves. Like, how long can Dark and Hekton live for? I'm curious. The orc is willing to work for, because I don't think that's true. The orc is willing to work for table scraps, driving the cost of labor down and depriving you of a decent wage. The troll takes all of the manual labor jobs. That's right, not even the sweat of your own brow can earn you a living these days. Join Humanis and turn the tide on economic repression. Humanis forever. Third, human. Ever wonder why dwarf shops are all family run? Yeah, it took them a while to get to the dwarf. Free labor. And whose businesses suffer? You guessed it. We, the humans, wind up paying in reduced sales and lost wages. Every day another dwarf-run store opens, and every time that happens, more dwarves flock to our neighborhoods, driving good, honest human businesses out. They say it's for the community. They say it's for protection. But why can't they keep to their own neighborhoods? What are they hiding? Stand up for your people. Stand up for what's right. Join the Humanis Holy Club. Humanis forever. Ugh. Close the cabinet. God damn. So annoying. Ah! Do you have some for the armory? I don't. So this one was... So if that one was Capel, this is not in alphabetical order. They claim it's in alphabetical A, B, C, D, E, F. It's not in alphabetical order. I don't know what they're talking about. So I literally have to go down this list. God damn it. This is annoying. 4176. 4176. God damn it. 2619. No, I already did that one. 1409. 106. 2114. No. Okay. Damn it. 1106. Let's start with that one. Yeah. Oh. And so you find a note. Friedrich, I'm pleased with how well you are doing. To show my growing trust in you, I'm giving you a new assignment in addition to your trainee duties. Beginning tomorrow, I would like you to tidy the armory. The access code is Purity. See that you don't forget it. Tomorrow evening, I will expect to see a full inventory of the weapons in our arsenal by nightfall. With it, you will deliver me requisition order for the weapon of your choosing. Your pick, my boy. I leave it up to you. Congratulations, Friedrich. This honor is well deserved. Volker Stahl. I still don't know what voice I'm gonna give him. Well, now I know the armor door code. I wonder if I did all this before. Anywho. Next one. I said next one. 4176. Gosh darn a game. It's probably in alphabet. Oh, I forgot. Alphabetical order based on the left side. Yes, it's an alphabetical order. I just screwed up. Strewn in among a pile of dirty clothes, you find a crit stick. I don't mind if I do. Well, how much money was it? How much money was it? God damn it, game. You didn't show me the money. Okay, so these should be the B guys. So, oh, F. So 1409. Alexander, you have seemed less than enthusiastic in our education sessions. Please understand that we are not a shelter. We are a factory that refines the dross of society. People like you into strong, pure warriors for humanity. In the future, see to it that you are on time and well rested. If you drop the ball again, we're going to have a little talk about your future in this organization. Volker Stahl. Might be meaning kill you, or beat you up. Diedrich snatches the note out of your hands. I knew it. I knew that Alex wouldn't buy into their bullshit. He reads the note over again, his lips moving with the syllables. Come on, boss. He's still here somewhere. There's still time. Okay, that should be evidence to help, maybe. You know what we'll have to do. We have to convince him. I mean, come on. We're going to have to talk with him. So, just going to say that up front. 3106. Game, stop screwing up. Let me try that again because I hit the wrong number. What? Hold the phone. I totally misread that. Yay, you have drugs. God damn it. You know, I just stick it in the stash. I don't really care for that. The door slides open with a hiss. Medical supplies. Give that to Diedrich. Medical supplies. I don't, but someone else might. Actually, I'm gonna keep down the stash. Weapon rack. Oh yeah, okay, so you can do yourself. Send to stash. That. What's in here? It's a smart link. Send to stash. Inspect. God damn it, game. Why? Why do you not allow me to have my Decker do this shit? Box of grenades. Oh, there's another item. Okay, well. I can't take those other ones. Purge the metahumans. Fear D. Oh, it's the same thing again, which I can't seem to read. Just open up all the doors. I didn't read the other thing. Whatever. Pride. Ding-a-ding-ding. The door unlocks with a faint click. Operation False Flag. Sending report. A stocky man in a military surplus jacket enters the room. He is flanked on either side by a pair of young women. Their faces are masked by white kerchiefs, and each of them carries an unholstered pistol. Of course you're a skinhead. Lower your weapons, girls. We have a guest. Should we go with that voice? The soldiers exchange glances and lower their sidearms. They look at you, their stares full of hatred and bile. There, that's better. His lips curl into a mirthless smile. I've shown you hospitality, elf. Now it's time for you to return the favor. So tell me, why are you here? I'm here with the smugglers. We brought your shipment and we're waiting to be paid. I'm going to shut you down, Stall. Confronting me in person was a bad move, by the way. I've read your work. I'd like to sign up. I'm here with the smugglers. We've brought your shipment and we're waiting to be paid. Oh, don't you worry. Your friend's already being taken care of. His smile widens. Trust me, they'll get everything that's coming to them. Lovely. Is that supposed to be scary? Because I'm not impressed. Patience, Dandelion Eater. By this time tomorrow, you'll be plenty impressed. I guarantee it. Whatever you have planned, I'm going to put a stop to it. Insult me again and I'll break you in two. There's been a lot of cargo moving through here. Planning something big, Volker? He offers you a broad smile. It's going to be glorious, elf. That gas that you hauled in for us, it's gonna prove every word that we've been saying. The trogs, the halfers, the goddamn dandelion eaters. Okay, so trogs, I assume, might be trolls, and I guess halfers. I mean, trogs would be orcs, and halfers might be trolls. I don't really know. We established that dandelion eater means elf, so yeah. Which one means dwarf? I'm curious, which derogatory slurs means dwarf? Okay. One whiff of this stuff, and they're gonna tear each other apart. And then they'll spill into the good human neighborhoods, where we'll be waiting to stop them. Actually, good shouldn't have been emphasized, human, sorry. You just watch and wait, mongrel. Stahl gives you a broad grin. It'll be a bloodbath. You're going to drive a bunch of metahumans crazy in order to prove that metahumans are crazy. You're pathetic, Stahl. The only bloodshed tonight is going to happen right here in this room. This is sick. You really think that gassing a bunch of metahumans is going to make people think that you're a hero? You're pathetic, Stahl. We did that one. Smile fades from his face. I've heard just about enough insolence from you. I might just have my men teach you some manners. The sound of hurried footsteps echo down the hallway behind you. The Humani's leader smiles. And as luck would have it, here they come now. Dietrich's eyes go wide. Optional, convince Alexander to leave Humani's. Optional, help Dietrich find his nephew. Oh, completed. Now we gotta convince him. Goes wide. He takes a step toward the nearest Humanist gunman. Can I do a save here? Fuck you, game. You fixed this well. Alexander. The youth blinks in surprise. He half lowers his weapon. Uncle Dietrich? Shoot him, Alexander. This man is an intruder and a traitor. Come here to do us harm. I really can't save. The game doesn't allow me to save. Alright. If you're going to put a shell in someone, put it in stall. He's a monster, Alex. I know that you can see that. The Hermione's gunmen flanking Stahl exchange uncertain glances. One begins to raise her pistol, but hurriedly lowers it when the Hermione's leader steps forward. Stahl fixes Alexander with a stern gaze. You swore an oath to us, Alexander. You will be a man and keep it. I need some water. Don't let him pressure you, boy. It's the second one. Make your choice, son, but make it fast. Listen to Dietrich, Alexander. He's a good man. Is he? Where the hell was he when my dad used to beat the shit out of me? Where was he when I got tossed out on the street? I didn't know, Alex. The time I found out, the damage had already been done. Alexander, you will listen to me and obey your oath. I don't know. I don't know what to do. If you side with humanities, I'm going to have to kill you. I don't want to, but I will. Excuse me. It's up to you, Alex, but you have to make a choice. If you can't sue Humanis' bullshit, you don't deserve to live. I did save before going in here, I believe. Or the game auto-saved, one or the other. If you side with Humanities, I'm going to have to kill you. I don't want to, but I will. Dietrich nods. We're going to have to fight our way out of here, Alex. And I don't want to fight... Oh, sorry. We're going to have to fight our way out of here, Alex. And I don't want to fight you. If you don't pull that trigger right now, we will put you down with the rest of this filth. Shakily, Alexander raises his rifle, levels it at Dietrich's head. Uncle Dietrich, I... Wait for Alexander to act. The barrel of the rifle trembles in Alexander's arms. I'm sorry. Dietrich locks eyes with his nephew. His voice is low and soft. Do what you have to do, Alex. It's your choice. Do it, you stupid boy. Do it! Without a word, Alexander wheels around and points the rifle at Stahl. The Humani's leader recoils in alarm. Alexander levels the weapon, and all hell breaks loose. Blah, blah! Wait, what? We didn't get to shoot him first? That's bullshit, game. Optional, get Alexander to safety. So we can't... Why did I get hit? God damn it. So we don't want Alexander to die. Let's see, where is he? That's where I thought that was him. And that's... Stahl only has 10 HP. Are you fucking kidding me? Everyone else... Why does he only have 10 HP? This is for calling me a dandelion eater, motherfucker. 88% bullshit game. Sometimes it's interesting. He fell over, right? Oh, wait, he ran to the exit. Wait for it. Oh, fuck, he ran to the exit. Still out. No, he ran out. I meant to kill him. I thought he was going to die due to the poison. God damn it, game. Hold on. I want to look at the trophies. Oh, I did kill him. Okay, he did die. Okay. I was confused. I thought he ran out the exit, but no, killed the Humani's leader. And then wait for it. I think that... Where is it? I think it's the same as the first game. Some of these trophies are just dumb. I'm amazed that they didn't make, like, snarky... Oh, kill an enemy with damage over time. That's because of the poison. Yeah. I'm amazed that they didn't make snarky comments for... these. I swear, if I made a game that was for computer and then I made it for here, I would make snarky, like, names for trophies, you know, because that means nothing. It's true. Okay. Let's continue doing this. Also, what's my battery power? Let's continue doing this. I'm gonna get Blitz jacked in. Jack in! And then I'll have you. Okay. Like that. Take another one. Go to sleep for real. I say, go to sleep for real. Oh yeah, you're still asleep. Hilarious. Hilarious. Actually, I need to get healed first, because I'm hurt. And then armor me up. I can't read that. Security camera, maybe? Attacker, go! Damn it, game. I like the sound of the walking effect. It's pretty cool. Take that. Take it again. Only 70. There's another one. I still got you. Ow, motherfucker. Fucker! Oh shit, there's another one. I don't know if that's going to be, it won't be the turrets, unfortunately. Let's see here. Stand back here. Look at that. Armor's broken. Uh-oh. Shoot you. I didn't mean her, but sure, why not? I don't know how much HP you have. Gosh darn it. Ow! God damn you, game. Why didn't you miss? God damn it. I only hit one, really? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's the armory door. Oh, I don't need to be in here. I undid all of that stuff. Gosh darn it, game. The security cameras I'm confused by. I don't understand that one, though. I don't understand the security cameras. There's no way to hide behind anything, which is annoying. Like, he was able to hide here, but you would think you'd be able to hide back there, but I guess not. That was smart. Oh my gosh, she missed. No! They're just chilling here for some reason? Okay. That's cool. I don't care. Can I make that more? No, it stays at 12. Oh, she can increase. Oh man, she's good. I have to say, she's good. Oh, adds rounds. Motherfucker. Ow. Ow. I still gotcha. I was worried about that. Okay, this is the one that I wanted originally to hack the turrets, honestly. Hee. Oh, damn it. Jack out. Time to do some. Time to party hardy. Oh, not on me. To yourself, baby. Oh, I don't want him. Right there. Okay, I was about to say what's going on. Okay, where's the other turret? Where's the other turret not happening? What? Do you not know where you're going? Oh, the other person ran back, apparently. I'm not in a good position right here, but... Damn it. They're not doing so well against this turret, which is kind of funny. Just saying. Oh shit, this is me. Ah, fuck, I screwed that up. Whatever. So gotcha. I'm an idiot. I'm standing right out there. I'm gonna get myself shot at. It's ridiculous. Is it because I have the security cameras changed so they can't tell? Because I'm like, it's just one fucking turret, man. Just pointing it out there. God damn it, Really? Really, game? Yeah, it once. Oh, come on. Really? I don't know why it's taking the game to load. Well, maybe because I've been playing for 4 hours. I don't know. Ow. Finally, turret. Stop it! How'd you miss? Get out of here. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, there's a lot more. I guess with the cameras, oh I see, with the cameras I can actually see in those areas. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. That turret still didn't die. Or get destroyed, really, rather. It's funny. I can summon the spirit. Well, by the time I get all the way down here, I think it would be too late. I don't trust that, so... yeah. We're gonna do I'll get everyone over here to be kind of in the same area. Reload. Okay, so we're gonna call it here because it's late. It's 10:17, and I've been playing for 4 hours. Wow, he was T-posing. Do it again. Do it again. T-posing! Alexander was T-posing! Any other T-posing? Wait, I don't have... Oh, interesting. I don't have... Oh, there's one. That's right. Oh, she's got that even down her legs? Interesting. Okay, so we're going to just save it here. Oh, no, we're not going to restart level. And I'm actually going to save it on that one because it's fine. We got him. So we can save over that. Will we be able to make it out of the Humanis Holy Club alive? I mean, there's only like 2 more enemies, I believe. There might be more than... Actually, there might be more than 2. Hold on. Okay, there's 3. Oh, and now that I think about it, what about the smugglers and about the gas that causes metahumans to go insane and rage? Will we be able to get over there and make sure Humanis doesn't do anything? Find out next time, folks, because to try to play anymore tonight. Anywho, this has been DarkElf85 on YouTube or HektontheMage here on PSN, and this has once again been Shadowrun, Dragonfall Director's Cut. I hope you all have a good rest of the day, night, or anywhere in between. Stay safe out there, folks, and goodbye.